white people be like,
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Hi everyone.
white people be like,
Bello everyone.
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, guys. The water is warm. The scallops you ate looked so buzz.
Why you got so many
You know,
necklaces? Why
the
you got
scallops were
necklace?
fucking amazing.
P.
That was the starter,
white people be like,
Free prezzo.
and the main was like kind of whatever. And the meal was really expensive, so I'm going to be running about 20 minutes of ads today. 20 minutes of ads per an hour.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
We got to recoup
Don't know
the
what to say.
costs.
Happy anniversary, girl.
Oh my god, I'm a official 90. 90 months. Wow.
white people be like,
Shakes 2 freaking lit ass years.
I'm flying back to Homeland, Maryland tomorrow. Aksually chatter going home to Maryland. Yeah, makes sense. Yo, Quabi, thanks to the raid.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Claiming these awesome hype train vibes.
My aunt is staying at my house, and why'd I find out? She's been chiefing my cart while I'm at work.
1 year wow.
That's awesome. Just got home from the movies. I saw the new Gregoraki film, I Want Your Sex, in theaters now. Fuck you. Fuck
white
off.
people be like,
I want to watch it.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Ruskuirel.
It was good, y'all. You know what? Fuck you. I'm going to say it. Spider-Man turns into dust in Endgame. Fuck you.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Hello everyone.
I've been sick for 4 long damn days. Oh, Long Johnson. Nah, just messing around, of course. Hope you feel better. Sending prayers and well wishes and all that fucking sort of stuff. Can I say something like a little TMI, but not really? Well, it hasn't stopped you guys before, so I don't see why it would now. Bug Commander. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Bug Commander. Everybody say happy birthday. Everybody say happy birthday, Bug Commander. Haven't been to stream in years, but I be in those VODs. Fuck, dude. I love you. I love you, VOD watchers. Sorry, I'm like trying to remember what I did in the last 3 days. I went to urgent care and they tested me for a UTI and said I don't have one. Then was like, you need to go to the emergency room now. You are dying. And I literally freaked and went and spent all day there just to tell me I have a UTI and send me home. Literally like a $2,000 bill for no reason. What the fuck?
Aksually, hello.
Finish Silent Hill 2, please. Did you like stop watching the VOD before it ended, or
White
like,
people be like,
what do you mean? Or did you miss the VOD where I replayed it and did it? I finished it. Oh my god, I got great news for you. There's a whole VOD out there somewhere where I play the whole game in one go. You're gonna love it. You're gonna absolutely love it. Low-key, I haven't paid my medical bills in years and it vanished. I'm currently being
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got
I'm
necklace?
being
Holy shot 50 months.
harassed for my father's garbage fees. Apparently he like didn't pay his garbage truck fees. So then there's like but this is the craziest thing is the bills themselves are €5 each, but then they were given to the fucking loan sharks or whatever the fuck, who then tacked on a €30 fee for each bill. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you, what for? What to send an email? Like, holy fuck, dude.
white people be like,
I'm gay.
What's the total? I don't know. I haven't figured out how many different there are yet. How many different bills there are? I think it's gonna be like, I think it's like €120 in total for a few unpaid garbage collection bills because they tacked money onto it. Garbage isn't even real. No, literally, just like sift through the garbage and find something to sell, and then you have your money. Congratulations. Like, how's that my fucking problem? Coffee's pretty good today. Wouldn't say it's out of this world, but it's pretty good. Dude, I took a bus. I took a bus, like a 3-hour long bus. And it was kind of funny as fuck because at the start of the bus ride, the bus driver did like this 5-minute stand-up routine on the mic where he kept joking about crashing the bus. He was like, he just like for 5 minutes straight he kept riffing on the idea of like him crashing it. Like at first he started with if the bus ends up in a ditch, I want you to know it was planned.
Mermaid liquid.
And then he was like, I might fall asleep at the wheel. So if I do, I will kindly ask the person next to me to give me a tap on the shoulder and wake me up. And then he was like, if you come up to me and ask me if we are there yet, I am going to drop you off the bus. I'm going to kick you out of the bus. And then he was like, if we hit a moose, then you must accept the fact that this is not our problem anymore. It was the moose's fault for getting onto the road, and we need to continue our journey. And I was like, dude, if we hit a moose, like, I think we got to call you an ambulance, bro. You're the one that's sitting at the front with that big ass window. That moose is probably gonna. How often do you see a moose? I've seen a moose run across the road a few times in my life when I've been the passenger of a vehicle. Yeah, I have. They're pretty, they're around. I forget what else he said. I don't know. He's like going on for a while, but there was like this. The buses here, the coaches are like they're kind of similar to like an airplane in terms of service. Like you got the TVs to watch movies on, and then the bus company started making like a bunch of TikToks. So a bunch of the bus drivers went viral on TikTok here. So now every bus driver has to do like a company mandated stand-up routine for 5 minutes at the start of every single ride. Like one of the like last year, one of the times when I went, the government had just increased the taxes. So the guy was just doing this bit related to the tax increase for like 10 minutes. And I think at one point he insinuated that he's going to crash the bus because the taxes were raised. I was like, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. But I kind of love that. I kind of love that the bus driver has a right to joke about crashing the bus. But then at the end, like he kind of pussied out. He was like, I'm just kidding. I'm not actually gonna crash the bus. And I'm like, oh, dude, come on, man. You gotta keep us on edge. You know what I mean? You gotta leave me wondering for the journey. Like, are we actually gonna end up in a ditch? But then I watched Rain Man on the bus because I was always curious because I always heard people like talking mad shit about that movie, so I kind of wanted to see it. And it was on the bus TV, so I was like, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna watch Rain Man, and I couldn't even finish it because it took me too long to pick a movie. So like an hour and a half into the movie, I reached my destination. But I'm gonna be honest, I think I saw enough. And I feel safe in saying that Rain Man is it's a pretty fucking bad movie. You know what? I think Rain Man is not a great movie. Crazy that Sam Levinson's dad made it. Yeah. It was a beautiful story about two brothers. One of them has autism, and the other one repeatedly calls him the R word and yells at him. But then he develops empathy for his brother when he realizes that his brother has really good memory, which means he can utilize it to count cards in Vegas, which will then help him get out of debt. So it's really just like a really heartwarming story about how you can take advantage of your neurodivergent brother. See, Tony has like a 1 million on Rotten Tomatoes. I think I heard something about that. I had faith. I knew the trailers were made by someone who probably had no actual attachment to the project. Tom Cruise has some great scenes, though. What was the Tom Cruise movie you watched and wrote a review on? Jerry Maguire. I watched Jerry Maguire, and I'm going to be honest with you. I have never been that, like, I was so torn on the movie. That mid-ass movie. Dude, here's my thing. When I finished it, I was sitting there and I was like, do I give this 1 star, 3.5 stars, or 5 stars? I couldn't figure it out. Because there were parts of the movie where I was like, this is like one of the best movies I think I've ever seen. And then the next scene, it would do something where I'm like, this is one of the worst movies that I think I've ever seen in my life. But I think really what did it for me at the end was so the movie is about like a sports agent. It's about a sports agent who like hits a real low in life, where he writes like he like kind of has this like epiphany in the middle of the night where he realizes like the whole industry is corrupt and you have to like, you know, it's all like fucked up. So then he writes this like fucking piece and then he gets fired. So he like loses everything. So it's like him trying to build his way back up. And he has like one player out of his client list that follows him, and this one lady who follows him from the company to his own venture. And it really what freaked me out about this movie was that I think, you know, Tom Cruise has like moments in his acting where I feel like the demon inside him like really slips through, but in this movie, dude, in this movie it was fucking scary. There were so many little moments where I just like genuinely, I felt uneasy. Because you're watching Tom Cruise play this man who has hit like total rock bottom, lost it all. And then it would randomly cut to like him singing Free Falling in the car. And he would have this like absolutely psychotic look in his eyes where you could tell that he's not just acting, like he's kind of like releasing something from himself. And it was like kind of like the ups and downs of this movie where he plays this kind of like emotionally unavailable man, a man who kind of struggles with the intimacy in his life. But then at the same time, you know, he kind of like he starts dating this lady who followed him to the company. And this not daughter, but this lady, I don't know why I said daughter, probably because I'm about to say son. This lady has a son. And he has like some of the sweetest fucking scenes I've ever seen anyone have in movie history with this kid. Like his like chemistry with this kid was off the fucking charts. That was what made me be like, oh my God, this is like one of the best movies I've ever seen, was when it was Tom Cruise and this like little child just like chopping it up on the couch, like both like fucking spitting random ass trivia that they learned God knows where. But then it'll cut to like Tom Cruise in the locker room with his player the player has like his penis out because he's in the locker room, and they're having this kind of argument. And at one point they like go into the bathroom and they're arguing in the bathroom, and then Tom Cruise starts having this like meltdown. Which is like this, I couldn't fucking believe what I was seeing. Like he was like kicking the wall and he was yelling, "Help me, help me, help me." And I was like, I just like couldn't really disconnect from my mind from like, you know, the idea that he's acting. I really felt like this was like something personal to him. Like he was actually having some kind of freak out. That clip going around Twitter from Eyes Wide Shut where it's Tom Cruise getting called the F slur for 3 minutes straight. I gotta rewatch Eyes Wide Shut. Wait, I gotta see if I can see it. If I can find a clip from this. Hold on.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
I got so many necklaces. Oh my God. Like, look at this, dude. Look at this. This is fucking crazy. Same time, kind of giving that like moment where he was like fucking grabbing Oprah's arms and being like, I'm married, I'm in love, Oprah, I'm in love. Like, it's fucking insane. Oh my god, there it literally is.
He's in the building!
First of all, thanks for coming to my Legends Ball with Katie. Was that the best fun? Was that? Yes, yes! What has happened to you? That's how I feel about it. Really? Really? Something happened to you. Something happened to you.
I'm in love.
I'm in love.
No, they're literally on the edge of their seats. They're like,
But like, I'm gonna be honest, this is why I was actually thinking about this a few days ago. This is why I hate developing crushes, because low-key, like, I start acting like this. Like, it like kills me. I like hate it. I hate it so much. Every time it happens, like, I just want to kill myself.
they're like this. No, I know what he's doing. He's processing. He's trying to figure out what he is going to tell, what he isn't going to tell. I've never seen you like that. I've never seen that.
I know.
We've never seen you behave this way before.
I know.
Have you ever felt this way?
You're gone. You are gone. I'm not going to pretend.
I can see you're not. You know, Katie once told 17 magazine. Yes. The boy is gone. The boy is gone. He's gone.
I am.
Okay.
This is something I have to discuss with her.
Like, I remember a few years ago when I randomly developed a crush on someone. I went to go hang out with my friend, and I was laughing so hard at everything they were saying. And my friend was like, what the fuck is going on with you? And then, like, beneath this, like, laughter that I was spewing out, I was just, like, letting out these quiet little whispers of, please help me, I'm possessed. Like, I'm not myself anymore. I don't know what's going on. Like, I just want to die.
Recently, but you know.
We're gonna do that. That's why you're here. That's why you're here. Of course I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do
How
that.
long? Okay, so what was the question again?
We're gonna talk about War of the Worlds.
I'm gonna work on what does it say? I live, laugh, love,
See, you
hacks,
just had
things
to
for
say your name.
recommending.
You just
Yes.
had to say your name. You just had to say. But I was with Stephen and Kate, and they.
I'm a hugger, you know what I mean?
I know. Yes.
So that's what it's like with Steven and I, you know?
Yeah, and when you've been hugged by Tom, you've been hugged.
Like, he's insane, dude.
I know she is here. Katie, I know you're here and you're watching. Look, Katie.
He's gonna run.
Katie,
He's gonna run.
just do us the
I told
favor.
us, look, you never know what I'm gonna do, Katie. That's the point.
Tom, tell her to come out. Tom, tell her to
Katie,
come out.
Katie, where are you?
Like, I think Tom Cruise is one of the greatest beneficiaries of, like, a celebrity keeping their mouth shut so nobody has any fucking idea what goes on in their head, so you can really, like, project whatever you want onto them. Because there was, like, you know, there was, like, the 2000 streak where Tom Cruise was giving, like, a bunch of interviews, and we really got, like, a kind of a window into his head when he kept going on TV and being like, you guys are fucking crazy for giving anybody antidepressants.
White people be like,
Antidepressants are fucking poison, and anybody who takes them should go to fucking hell, or whatever the fuck he was saying. And, you know, clearly someone got him on the phone and said, listen, man, New strategy. Stop talking. Stop fucking talking, man. Chipley! Chipley! Thank you so much. That interview where the interviewer gives us a squirt gag on him. Oh, yeah.
Looking beautiful, brother.
Which, like, that clip is... Thank you, Sam. Thank you. That clip is like...
White people be like...
I think Tom was in the
Aksel.
right there because I think, you know, we shouldn't give interviewers the right to, like, start spraying people with shit. But it is horrifying because you can tell, like, the... When Tom Cruise has to, like, lock in and fucking confront someone, all I can think about is, like, oh my god, this is how he, like, fucking probably talks to everybody. This is how he talks to everybody behind closed doors. But yeah, no, Jerry Maguire is like a... Jerry Maguire is like a great example of Tom Cruise's little fucking insanity popping out a little bit. What'd you rate it in the end? I gave it a 3.5 because it was just like the heartwarming moments really got me, I'll be honest. But then there was just like the relationship was like so fucking weird. The relationship between him and the lady was like so weird. They were both like a little bit insane. Watch The Firm if you want him to look pathetic. It's also the hottest he's looked next to Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah, honestly, I might. I'm a bit of like a... I'm on like a little bit of a Tom Cruise kick because I'm just like... My mind can't really like process him at all. I think he's like such a freak. My favorite bit from The Firm. Like, that's crazy. Is your power cut out? Why are sitting in the dark? Did your keyboard get unplugged in the middle of the sentence? Like, what's going on with you, man? Let's talk about you instead. The pic of him accidentally recreating the Janet Jackson All For You album cover. Yeah, he was like, hold on.
But if that's what Mr. Cruise has brought to this world, there still remains one more word on the man. Call it Tom Cruise on Tom Cruise Scientologist.
Tom Cruise on Tom Cruise Scientologist.
I think it's a privilege to call yourself a Scientologist, and it's something that you have to earn. And because a Scientologist does, he or she has the ability to create new and better realities and improve conditions.
You know what, this is what I fucking sound like when I'm out in the real world and some like normie asks me to explain why people want to watch my streams. Like, this is how I feel like I come off as. Like, I don't know.
Being a Scientologist, you look at someone and you know absolutely that you can help them. So for me, it really is
being a streamer, you know you can help
like,
them.
It's something that I don't mince words with that, you know, with anything that LRH does. But that policy to me has really gone, boy. And
a black turtleneck too. Wait, this is actually giving Ludwig. You just made me realize. This is giving major Ludwig vibes.
When I read it, I just went, this is it. This is exactly it. Being a Scientologist, when you drive past an accident, it's not like anyone else. As you drive past, you know you have to do something about it because...
I like drive past accidents and I laugh at them and I then keep driving because I'm not a Scientologist.
You know you're the only one that can really help. But that's what drives me, is that I know that we have an opportunity, and to really help for the first time, effectively change people's lives, and I am dedicated to that. I'm absolutely, uncompromisingly dedicated to that. The orgs are there to help, okay, but we as, you know, as also the public, it's like, we have a responsibility. It's not just the orgs. It's not just Dave Miscavige. You know, it's
what do Scientologists actually do? Most Scientologists are just like, they're on the list and they have to pay for the books. That's what most of their role is, that they have to pay like the monthly fees and pay for the books and go to the meetings. That's what most of them do, like the overwhelming majority of them. Then there's the Scientologists with power who abuse everyone below them and also go to the houses of people that are trying to defect from Scientology and be like, you know what, you're so fucking fat and ugly, who gives a fucking shit about you? If you killed yourself tomorrow, nobody would fucking care. Nobody would care. We don't even miss you. We don't even miss you in the church. All we do is laugh about how you're gone. Nobody fucking cares.
It's not just me, it's you, it's everyone out there kind of rereading KSW and looking at what needs to be done.
Wait, my dad must be a Scientologist.
Saying, okay, am I gonna do it or am I not gonna do it? Period. Am I gonna look at that guy or am I too afraid because I have my own out ethics to put in someone else's ethics?
We don't even miss you in the chat. Yeah, when someone like when someone like puts out an announcement where it's like, I'm gonna stop watching Aksually, I do send my viewers after them.
Because I won't hesitate to put ethics in on someone else, you know, because I put it ruthlessly in on myself. And I think that I respect that.
Does he start laughing in this? I swear to God, he starts laughing.
You know, I'm there to help, and we're here to help. And my opinion is that, look, you're either on board or you're not on board, okay? But just, if you're on board just like the rest of us, period. We are the authorities on getting people off drugs. We are the authorities on the mind.
How long is this? Oh, don't worry, we're only a third of the way through. There's
we can
a lot more to enjoy.
Way to happiness. We can bring peace and unite cultures. That once you know these tools and you know that they work, it's not good enough that I'm just doing okay. Traveling the world and meeting the people that I've met, you know, talking with these leaders in various fields.
I don't know about you, but I'm thinking about joining.
They want help.
It would be crazy
and
if there's
depending on people,
a person watching right now that's like, wait, this sounds fucking awesome.
And who can be.
And this is the first step in their journey.
Do it. And that's us. That is our responsibility to do that. It is the time now. Now is the time, okay? It is, being a Scientologist, people are turning to you, so you better know it. You better know it. And if you don't, you know, go and learn it, you know? But don't pretend
it's starting.
You know it or for, you know, whatever. It's like, we're here to help. I mean, if you're a Scientologist, you see life, you see things the way they are. In all its glory, you know? All of its complexity. And the more you know as a Scientologist, you don't become overwhelmed by it. And, I went, you know, they said, so, like, have you met an SP? I looked at them.
SP is, what is it, suppressive person? A person who is, against the church, basically.
You know, and I thought, oh, what a beautiful thing, because maybe one day it'll be like that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one day it will be that. Wow, SPs, like, they'll just read about those in the history books, you know? Thing is, I just go through that tech, and it's not how to run from an SP. It's PTSSP, how to shatter suppression, confront shatter suppression. You apply it, it's like, boom. Because they don't come up to me and do that. They won't do it to me.
They've tried. They've tried. He just, like, doesn't take any interviews from people who will call him out on it. They definitely have tried to go up to Tom Cruise and be like, "What are you doing, man?"
You know, or anywhere in my vicinity where they feel they can be confronted, you know. That's what I'm doing. Look, I wish the world was a different place. I'd like to go on vacation and go and romp and play and just do that. You know what I mean? I mean, that's what I want it to be, okay? That's how I would, you know, there's times I'd like to do that, but I can't, because I know. So, you know, what you know, I have to do something about it.
Please, like, say something that means anything.
You know, you can sit here and wish it was different, and then you look at it and you go, okay, this is it. All right, okay, and there's that moment where you go.
No, but like I feel him. I've had just chatting sections like this where I'm like, I don't really know what to talk about, so I start saying some shit like this.
You know, I have to do something, don't I? Yeah, I really have to do it because I can't live with myself if I don't. And that really is it. I don't care if someone thinks it's hard or easy. You're either helping and contributing everything you can, or you're not. Okay? Because...
Wait, this was a low-key me talking about the Killers versus the Strokes. Like when you're a Killers fan and you see an accident on the side of the road. Strokes fans just drive by. The Killers fans, you know you have to help them.
I'm carrying my load, all right? And only that, as much as I'm carrying, I still feel like I gotta do more, all right? There's still a thing
You don't get to go on a vacation
go.
as a Killers fan.
You can just see the look in their eyes. You know the ones that are doing, you know? And you know the spectators, who are the ones that are going, well, it's easy for you, or what am I doing? And it's just, that thing is, I've canceled that in my area. It's like, man, you're either in or you're out. That's spectatorism, and it's something that is, we have no time for it now.
How
So
you
it's our
sound at the end of a
responsibility
New Year's stream.
educate, create the new reality. You know, we have that responsibility to say, hey, this is the way it should be done, because we do it this way and people are actually getting better, and let's get it done. You know,
Why do they add like a camera shutter effect every time the camera cuts?
Love, compassion, and toughness that you're gonna do it, and do it right. And I have to tell you something. I really, it is, you know, it's rough and tumble, and it's wild and woolly, and it's.
Can we watch something else? No.
It's a blast. It really is fun.
There's gonna be a quiz after this that you guys have to do.
Better.
You have to be able to answer everything you talked about.
And suddenly you see things are better. I want to know that I've done everything I could every day. And I think about those people out there who are depending on us. And I think about that. And it does make me feel like, man, there's, you know, we got more work. I need more help. You know, get those spectators either in the playing field or out of the arena.
We've actually almost watched all of it.
That's how I feel about it. I do what I can, and I do it the way I do everything. There's nothing part of the way for me. It's just...
A Scientologist can be defined by a single question. Would you want others to achieve the knowledge you now have? In answering that question...
By the way, the knowledge that Scientologists have is like some like absolute bullshit that a failed science fiction writer wrote up in the 60s while he was like insanely addicted to masturbation. L. Ron Hubbard was like probably like top 5 gooner of all time. He was insanely addicted to masturbation. So just keep in mind, whenever you hear anything that has said about like any Scientology rhetoric, just know that it was written by a man who was like jerking off at the same time. Like 80% of chance because he was jerking off so much that everything that was in that book was he had his penis in his hand.
Tom Cruise has introduced LOH technology to over 1 billion people of Earth.
What?
And that's only the first wave he's unleashed. Which
1
is why
billion
the story
people?
of Tom Cruise, Scientologist, has only just begun.
I mean, their graphics are really cool. Like, I'll give them that. They're really, you know, their graphics guy really knocked it out of the park. Mary Fettuccini, thanks for the 28 months. Base, thank you for the 31 months. Audie, thank you for the 10 months. Zombies Nuts, thank you for the 1 year. Neora, thank you for the 2 months. Lantastic, thank you for the 34 months. Lives Online, thank you for the 50 months. Rende Quill, thank you for the 222 bits. Nokobot, thank you for the 34 months. Ladybug Sticker, thank you for the 11 months. Grandma Soup, thank you for the 43 months. Amygdala, thank you for the 16 months. Tungsten Talons, thank you for the gifted sub. Lego Batman 2, thank you for the 1 year. Quabi 2, thank you for the 39 months. Hesitant, thank you for the 2 years. Ame Official, thanks for the 90 months. Cats Running, thank you for the 39 months. 97 Wish, thank you for the 11 months. Honix Ryu, thank you for the 27 months. God damn, you guys went crazy. Hyperlinks, thank you for the 10 months. Starlit Stage, thank you for the 52 months. And who was that? Common Mo, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you. Just wait till you watch Mission Impossible Fallout. It might convert you to sign up. Fallout? Like Todd Howard? No way, I'm so excited. You guys did it and got to Partner 2 for July. Yes! You know, as a Partner Plus streamer, you just know you have to help people. You just have to, you know, it's like you wake up in the morning and it's like, bam, a snap goes off in your head and you just know you have to help people. I left for a bit. Have you watched the bit Nandre did? What did Nandre do? I have not watched it, no.
White people be like,
It was like 8
Aksel
months
Winky.
ago. Life gives you Lennon. Thank you for the 3 months. The other night I had a dream that I was on a cruise with Aksel and a bunch of viewers, and when I looked at Aksel, his full name was above his head, and it was like Leon Aksel Tettelbaum Nesbitt Jr. But he told me to keep it a secret. Great, so now you're in here just fucking talking about it. Talking about my full name. Oh my god, wait, I do remember this. I remember from when he did it.
Yeah, right?
Did you give up already?
Dude, like, I'm in the call. You guys are asking me if I've seen it. I'm in the call, bro. I was literally there.
When we met, what stage were you in your ball journey? Because I swear to God, you weren't bald.
Do you want me to be really honest? I probably wasn't, but I think after meeting you, I lost a lot of lust for...
You're there? Yeah, you can hear me laughing. Listen. That's me, dude. That's me, man. That's me. I'm on the stream. Will you be doing the Nandre don't laugh or smile at random farts for an hour challenge? What the fuck? What the hell is going on the Nandre stream, bro? What the fuck are they doing on the Nandre stream? When you're a Nandre viewer, you just gotta help people. When you see an accident on the side of the road as a Nandre viewer, you just gotta go and fart on them. Harry did it too. You have to do it. Harry and Zoil did it too. Did you see this? Estonian editor gets a call from Ludwig. Ludwig had OSCS call their editor in the middle of a meeting and convinced them to give him a raise so he could keep up with his current workload. Well, I can't fucking watch it. We can watch it on mute, and I can kind of like figure out what he's saying. I can't fucking unmute it though. I'm not logged in. They don't let you unmute videos if you're not logged in. It's really awesome. Dude, there's like too many fucking Estonians in the scene now. I'm gonna be fucking honest. Like, they need to get the fuck out. Alright, this is my place. Okay, I've been here for almost a decade now. Where the hell was anybody else when I was here carrying the name of this country up the fucking mountain? Alright, where were they? They were not here. And now all of a sudden, now that I've carried us to the top of the world, everyone's trying to get on the gravy train. Like, no. One of the OSCS guys. I don't know what OSCS is, but that's really confusing to say. It really fucks me up. It's a content group. Friends of Core. Everyone's in a content group nowadays. Am I crazy? There's a lot of like group channels. Only sex can save our cock shop. That's awesome. Are you gonna do the Squeaks getting to $1 million in Sims without getting a job challenge? Why is Squeaks like running up all my fucking classic games all of a sudden? What is he like? What does he run out of ideas? He's browsing the fucking Aksually archive channel. What's going on? First he does Truck Sim. And then now he's doing the Sims. What's next? Fucking I don't remember a single thing I've ever fucking done on this stream. I don't remember anything I've ever fucking done.
White people be like,
Toontown. Oh my god, getting to 10,000 jelly beans challenge. Crispy Hemsworth, thank you. If you made $1 million by marrying and killing multiple women, do not support that guy. That's fucked up. You should make a content group with Prezzo, Hanner, and Quabi and call it F-Slur as a homage to FSLR. Wait, that's... What the hell? What the hell is FSL... Dude, I can't do these, like, fucking... These acronyms, dude. They really tie my tongue. They put my tongue in a twist. FSLR is Squeaks, Fuzzly, etc. I'm gonna be honest, like, guys, I have no fucking clue what's going on, man. I am out of touch, man. I'm out of fucking touch. The Sims Rags to Riches is nothing these days because you'll just get a random phone call that invites you on a love show, and all you gotta do is bang someone 3 days in a row and you get like 60K. What? That's like a feature in the game now? I only just now like kind of figured out who Super TF is. I really like had trouble figuring it out. Do you see him interview Liam? Yeah, I watched some of it. I mean, I watched like 20 minutes of it and I was like, damn, this is crazy. Can you share? I still have no idea. I mean, I don't really know, to be honest, outside of like glasses. feel like I didn't really learn a lot from the interview because it was mostly Liam talking. It was mostly Liam being like, oh, my mom is like kind of homeless or whatever. My mom lives in Airbnbs. Wait, guys, look at this. Look at what I found. You guys remember that picture of me and Kubo, the dog who ate the rat and died? Like me standing next to the dog. I found like the prequel to that image. I didn't even know this existed. Well, let me make sure you can see it. Look, you can see him in the corner. And then it's me standing in front of like a greenhouse. Really politely with my hands in my behind me. Which, like, as a kid, I did look like a child that would just, like... I look like I ran up to people and, like, kicked them in the shins and then ran away. Which also, here's, like... I also found this picture, and I'm like, I don't even know, like... I didn't know this existed. Like... I don't know whose fucking cat this is. This is not a cat that we had. And I posted it on Tumblr and someone was like, why is the cat as big as you are? And I'm like, wait, yeah, why is the cat so fucking huge? And like, how old am I in this? Like, where, I don't even know where this was taken. Like, I don't recognize any of this. It's crazy in that photo. You have no idea that you'll be a world famous internet star. Yeah, famous. But this cat looks sweet.
White people be like,
Just came back from work, just in time for this stream.
Thank you. Thank you, JJCB. Okay, girl, give yourself credit. Ludwig knows who you are, at least. Okay, well, that actually, I feel like that you're actually diminishing me now, somehow. Now I would say, well, I'm like above that. I would say now you've like taken me down a notch to where I actually believe I'm at in the universe. If you did a meet and greet, people would show. I mean, look, I will say, like, I love meeting you guys in person. I do love it. And I've always said, if you see me, come up to me and I will happily have we can have a conversation, because I think it's incredible to meet the people that I see. I read your fucking messages in my chat. It's crazy to like see one of these people with my own eyes and be like, okay, so this is who like is fucking putting the, you know, messages in my chat. But I don't think I can ever do a meet and greet again, because the only time I did a solo meet and greet, like halfway through I was like, oh my god, like all these people are like, I'm like, they're like looking at me like I'm some kind of fucking like show host, like I'm on a cruise ship doing like a show. And I was like, I didn't really like plan like a whole like routine here. I just like, I don't know, I didn't really think it through. I was like, yeah, everybody just show up in this park, and then a bunch of people showed up, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, now I've said hi to everybody. Now what do we do? Would you be okay with me being awkward as fuck if I met you? Because I've never met a famous person before. Okay, like, what is going on? Why do you guys keep calling me famous? Did the stream withdrawal get that fucking serious? Because, like, dude, back when I was actually, you know, I would never call myself famous, but what I would say is at one point I was quite well known in a very small country. So my existence was suffocating sometimes. And then I would talk about it on stream, and people would, and I would get so tilted because people would be like, you're not all fucking that, buddy. And I would be like, I want to die every day because I can't meet people in this country without them having seen a clip of me like moaning or something. You know what I mean? And then people would be like, oh, get over yourself. I would let you chief the cart. Thank you. Also, Angels polls, like, I'm gonna be on, like, I don't know, if you came up to me and you had like a joint, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I would probably take a hit. But that's probably like, you have to have like a certain amount of like history in this chat. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I probably, if you like if you came up to me and was like, I have a joint and my name is Michael Dill Pickle from the chat, and I'd be like, I've never seen that name before in my life. I probably wouldn't take the joint from you. Pickle Greg Father. But like I always try to say, unless I'm with like, which I don't know, I guess you would have to come to Estonia to see. If I'm with like my nieces and shit, then I probably would be like, I can't talk to you too long. But if you see me just like out and about, and I'm not like trying to catch a bus, I'm down to have a conversation. 100%, dude. I love talking to people. Do you ever have people not want to tell you their chat name? I don't know. I don't really meet chatters a lot. Now when I get like recognized in public, it's weirdly enough someone being like, oh yeah, I follow you on Letterboxd, or it's someone being like, dude, it's like a balding 47-year-old man who says some shit like, bro, you like changed my life when I was a child. And it's someone that looks like Tony Soprano, and I'm like, okay, so like, when did this happen? How the fuck does this fit into the timeline? I saw someone in the Twitter community who was confused and only knew you from Letterboxd. Oh yeah, I saw that. They were like, I found this through Letterboxd. Who the fuck is this guy, and why do you guys have a community for him? Like, they were doing like one of those like investigative videos on the Church of Scientology. If I meet you, I'm going to say I recognize you from Tumblr. I think my Tumblr is like... I think ever since I made my Tumblr... I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, I think calling myself famous ever was pushing it. But now, since I use my Tumblr, I think it's like crazy. Because I don't think there's a single person that is like even well known that posts on Tumblr to like 30 likes like I do. Like, that shit is like... niche as fuck. That's my only social media at this point. $30 likes is genuinely 300k on Tumblr. Is that really how it converts? I don't really know I know that like 1 million likes on TikTok is worth like 10 likes on anywhere else. And at this point, like, you know, like a 60k tweet, I'm sorry to break it to anyone, a 60k like tweet on Twitter is like worth nothing. Like, it's really easy to get like 60k likes on Twitter now. The screen just glitched. What did it do? What kind of glitch was it? You dropped frames? Oh, that must have been like the webcam then, because it didn't say... OBS is not telling me I dropped frames. Any update on the Twilight package? Yeah, I got it. We're gonna do it Saturday. That's a fucking lie. I put my whole soul and pussy and life into a tweet and it gets 3 likes. I'm gonna be honest, like... There's a part of me that's genuinely like, I'm fine with never using Twitter. I'm so over it. But also, I won't lie, there's a 5% of me that's like, I don't know if I can stomach posting my first tweet in a year and it getting like 25 likes. And then getting like humbled. You know, like I don't know if I can do that. So I think I'm just never gonna post again. But also, like, I don't. What do you even put on that website nowadays? There's like nothing. Like, you know what I mean, goodbye, snore laxatives. Wait, I'm trying to remember like what else I wanted to talk about. God, I gotta get like a journal and write down all the things I want to talk about when I take some days off. You should get on Posting too. It's only got 10K users and my friends made it. Posting too? The hell? Are we witnessing like fucking Mark Zuckerberg in Harvard right now be like, yeah, I have a new idea? It's like old Instagram. Damn, okay. Like, if it takes off, you're gonna be. I hope you realize you're gonna be a story that I'm gonna tell over and over again on this stream. That a guy who was like, my friends made Posting too. Drop the tube. It's cleaner. Just log in and get a fun username. It's cute. Is that is that why you guys made it, so you could get a fun, cute username instead of nut_hairs? You were kind of hoping for a second chance. God, I'm so fucking bald and crazy. Oh yeah, let me run you guys through. Okay. Let me run you guys through this like fancy restaurant I went to. Let me show you guys. Have you ever considered going to Turkey? No, because I think low-key, like, me being bald is the only thing that's keeping me relevant. So I need to maintain this appearance. Oh my god, wait. Here's something that happened. Guys. Like, you guys remember how I was talking about how, like, Latvia cannot do shit? They're a fucking useless country. They're ruining my life. And I fucking hate them. Because they weren't building the rail. This past weekend, Pitbull was supposed to perform in Latvia, which was like the Pope visiting for the Baltics. People were traveling all over the Baltics to go see Pitbull. I knew people that drove to fucking Latvia to go see Pitbull. And you know what happens? The show gets canceled on the day of because they said the stage is unsafe. They couldn't build a fucking stage. They fucked up building a stage. And somehow he chose the wrong country. No, literally, he should have come here. So then there was like a bunch of Estonians who were just like freaking the fuck out because they were like, I paid for a hotel, I went all the way to Latvia, and now I'm here and Pitbull has canceled. Now they're saying you can exchange your Pitbull ticks for Calvin Harris ones. No one is doing that. Okay, number one, I would probably. But also, like, what did it sell that fucking poorly where they can just do that? I thought the Baltics would go fucking cuckoo for Calvin Harris. But it's probably really fucking expensive. I mean, Kings of Leon came here and tickets were like 130 euros. Like, who the hell's paying fucking 130 euros to hear one good song? What the fuck? Whatever, bro. Get a fucking grip. Okay, like 3 good songs. You're pushing it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna run you guys through my meals that I had. I went to a fancy restaurant. It was one that I hadn't tried before. So I was like, okay, let's check it out. So then first thing, they brought this little, they were like, this was free. This was on the house. They brought this tiny little tomato soup. This cold, it was like a iced, I don't know, some kind of like cold tomato soup. And it was good. It was good. I actually liked it a lot. Those are like little salted cucumbers on top of it, or whatever the fuck. It was really good. Gazpacho, is that what it's called? Is that not like bread dip? No, it's tomato soup. I also thought it's bread dip, but then I was looking around the restaurant and they gave you a spoon, and everybody was eating it with a spoon. Because, you know, sometimes that happens in the fancy restaurants, is they bring you some shit and you're like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Then I did the thing that I love doing, where I was like, what glass of wine would you recommend? And then she listed off like way too many fucking options, because I was like, Jesus Christ, I don't know. But then she said, we have this wine from New Zealand. So I said, okay, give me the wine from New Zealand, because I have to support my buddy Chiblee. And it was delicious. It was a good wine. Pretty good. I was kind of worried that it was going to be like really expensive, but it was actually pretty good for the place. And then, oh my God, dude, this is legitimately, I think, one of the best meals I've ever eaten. It's like scallops, and then I forget what the sauce was, but it had like chanterelles or some shit like sprinkled on top of it or whatever. It was crazy. The sauce was so good that I was literally about to pick the plate up and start licking it. Cold or hot? This was hot. This was a hot meal. This was really good. Then I got this, and this was kind of mid. I'm gonna be honest, man. This was kind of mid. This was like, it low-key looks like someone like vomited on my plate. This was a fucking what the fuck's it called? Like a pearl guinea fowl or some shit. It's like like an excuse to like upcharge basically for eating chicken. It was basically like chicken. It wasn't really. Looks kind of dry. It wasn't dry, but I just didn't really care for it. Those are some like mushrooms and some kind of like salad and, you know, whatever. But I didn't really care for this. But I was kind of curious. I was like, a pearl guinea fowl, what the fuck is that? And now I know that I will never get it again in my life, because it was not all that. These meals are set up so stereotypical rich restaurant. I didn't know they did that in real life. The thing is these meals, like I used to think that these restaurants were pretentious, but like now one of my favorite restaurants is a restaurant that, you know, you go there, you get like 4 courses, and it's like everything is a little small, but it's like so beautiful because you get to taste all these like different things, and then by the end of it you feel so fucking full, which, like, you know, I didn't really think about it. I didn't think that's what would happen before I started going to these places, but They fill you up so fucking crazy style. Like, by the end of this meal, I felt like I didn't even eat that much. But I was like, holy fuck. Oh my God. And they had this like rye bread with this like butter where I was like, oh my God, this is fucking amazing. This was fucking great. As a chef, it can be really fun, but there are a lot of posers. Yeah, and I don't know. I kind of love it when it's like the restaurant where they give you like the whole like rundown of where every ingredient came from, and they give you like the description of the meal, and I'm like, dude, this is lit. Fuck yes. Also because you usually eat over the course of 2 hours. Yeah, true. I paid like $900 for 18 tiny courses and wines at a restaurant last year, and I just want to eat there every single day. $900, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking... But I bet it was fucking yum. Last fancy place I worked at was like a 3-hour tasting menu. Oh. There's this like restaurant in my city that has a Michelin star, and it has like one of those tasting menus for like, I think like 200 and 300 euros. And I've just told myself, like, if I ever just find like a big briefcase full of money in the woods, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna fucking eat that shit. But then, oh yeah, I found these pictures because I finally got around to like sorting all the fucking stuff I brought back. And it was this like huge garbage bag of like pictures and like old documents and shit. And you know what it made me realize? My grandmother, who died like 20 years ago, like a lot of like the stuff that she had saved was like in that bag. And she had saved like every invitation that she had ever gotten. And it made me realize, like, oh my God, people would just host like dinner parties and they would mail you or give you like an envelope with a cute little card that would then say like, you know, dear so-and-so, we are hosting a get-together at this time at our house and we would like you to attend. And they were all like custom cards, like someone had like drawn on them, and they were like flowers and shit. One of the things I found was like the invitation to my aunt's wedding, which was kind of weird because I opened it up and it was 30th of July, which was today. And I was like, whoa. 30th of July, 50 years ago. Like, that's nuts. And then like I was like holding it and I was thinking like, wow, that's crazy. This shit is 50 years old. I went to a nice place once and they wouldn't serve you the next course unless your entire party was seated, so they kept walking out with our food and then turning around because someone was in the bathroom. Wait, that's fucking awesome. I would love to host if I had a hospitable place. I do love hosting. Sorry, late question, but at very fancy dinner places in Europe, do you tip? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think you tip here if you like really fuck with the service. And at these places, you're gonna fuck with the service because these people, they're locked the fuck in. They are locked in as hell to make sure that you are gonna have the fucking greatest night of your life. So you want to give them a thank you for describing all the meals in such great detail. God, but it made me realize, like, fuck, dude, I love scallops. Scallops, when they're made right, my God, there's just, like, nothing like it. There's nothing like it in the world when they're so like beautifully fucking soft and their flavor is just like it's yummy. It's so perfect. I love caviar. I've never had caviar, but I want to. I want to try it just to see like what the whole situation is. Chilean cuisine would change your life. I'd love to try it. I saw like a Chilean meal like a couple years ago, and I was like, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen, and I would fucking devour this. I love it. I forget what it was, but it had like a big egg on it. Like, would Euros tip 20% at a very fancy place too? I don't know if people follow the 20% rule, to be honest. I think it's like kind of related to like what you find in your wallet. Or I'm going to be honest, I don't really have cash, so if I really fuck with the service, I'm like, and put on a little tip for yourself. Caviar is not good, genuinely. LMAO ew. Okay, so now now it's like problematic that I tip. What the fuck is going on? It's the way you said it. Wait, let me like reenact it. And sir, your total comes out to 7,000 euros. That was the waiter. That was the waiter. And your total comes out to 7,000 euros. It's like a really fancy place. And then I say, why don't you put a little something for yourself on top of that 7,000? Like, was that kind of aura? Awesome. Minus 2 RP. Do it again, but say it in Estonian. So you guys wanted me to do a LARP where you wouldn't be able to understand what the fuck I was saying? I was wondering if it changed that elaborate service places in Euro, since those level restaurants are international culture, kind of. No, I don't know. I don't know if anybody really thinks about it. I think it's just kind of like, I love you and I want you to know, but I'm not doing any mathematics, so I'm pulling a number out of my fucking ass. You know what I mean? Because I'll be honest, like, I obviously tip when I'm eating at a restaurant in the U.S., but the whole process is such a fucking pain in the ass. Like, great, you gotta write me the fucking, you gotta bring me the fucking receipt, and then I gotta fucking, I gotta fucking add the fucking tip on top, and then I gotta write it with a pen, and then I have to fucking sign it and shit. Like, my fucking God. My goodness gracious. It's hard to say, considering most of us are from a culture where tips are genuinely optional. Yeah, because people are getting like paid wages. Sometimes it's a pain in the ass to pay at a European restaurant too, though. How? Literally every single time I pay, they give me the bill, and then I touch my phone on their little machine for 2 seconds, and then I'm free. I'm free to evacuate the restaurant. They never want to give me the bill. I mean, look, sometimes there is like where I'm like, help me, help me. I'm like waving them down. I'm like, please help me. I need to go. I need to leave. I need to leave. Otherwise, I'm going to be stranded here forever. And they keep like walking past me. I think a lot of places calculate the tip for you on the receipt. Well, I'm speaking from my lived experience. Granted, I haven't been in a few years, and I'm sure things have evolved. But I'm I'm gonna be honest, I've had to do a lot of fucking writing down the fucking math because there's no damn fucking tip at the bottom. There's no calculation at the bottom. And also the whole like taking my card and then taking it at the back in the back. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? What the hell is this kind of shit, dude? What happened to the card machine that comes to the table and you can put it in? The tap to pay does usually only show cost with tax, including when they calculate it for you, which does scam you a bit. Oh, we're getting fucked all the time. Ever been to Olive Garden? I've been to Olive Garden like 4 times in my life. And I just want to say, I love it. I love it. Also, why I use cash, because I get impatient waiting for my card to come back. That's why I have multiple. I have like 50 debit cards because I just leave them at the restaurant. I just leave them at the restaurant and then leave, and it's like a business card, really. I got a new card because I switched banks and I realized it doesn't have tap. What the fuck? That's fucking crazy, man. That's like when I've been doing tap to pay for I feel like 10 years in Estonia. And then in 2019 I went to the US and it fucking, I couldn't do it anywhere, and I couldn't remember my fucking I couldn't remember my fucking my PIN. So I had to like figure that out. Are you going to play Machine Party? Yeah, we should play Machine Party. Made by an Estonian, by the way. Here it's tap then PIN. Nah, I won't lie, like the kind of fucking shit that I'm paying for with Apple Pay, sometimes I'm like, how the fuck is this allowed? How is this allowed? Like, when I paid 400 euros for my glasses, and I just used Apple Pay, and it just left my account. I'm like, dude, this is, like, how was I allowed to do this? Like, what if someone, like, got, like, a replica of my head, and then they pulled it out and used that to activate the Face ID, and then stole all my money? That's why I hate tap, because when I was a cashier and people's tap didn't work, they never fucking knew their PIN, and I'd have to wait for them to come back with cash. Walmart's still not taking top makes me so mad. Taking top. I can open my brother's phone and we're not even twins. Wait, that's fucking insane. Okay, but yeah, let me just like say it loud. Saturday, guys, we're doing a Twilight Marathon. It's gonna start pretty early. Pretty early in the day, you know, I'd say maybe like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. Eastern. So what the hell is anybody, guys, is anybody coming? Okay, red elixir. I got you. We can do it together at least. But yeah, we're gonna watch every single Twilight movie in one sitting. It's my sister's birthday. Can you tell your sister to move it? What time does it start? Like 1 or 2 p.m. Eastern. But the good news is that shit's gonna be like a 12-hour stream, bro. Twelve-hour stream. I'm gonna be at a yoga festival. A yoga festival, really? That sounds fun. Did all the movies in one stream? Every single... Wait, 7 p.m.? No. Actually, no, it would be a little bit after 1 p.m. Eastern. It would be maybe like 3 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, 3 p.m. Eastern, which would be 10 p.m. my time. Yeah. Damn, that's 5 movies. Yeah. It's gonna be a we're gonna get to know each other very well. Have you seen them? Yeah. I've seen them all like 2 or 3 times. Including many years ago when we watched them on stream, but we didn't do it all in one go. You're gonna be evil by the end. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drink a lot of caffeine. There's gonna be so-called bathroom breaks where I might have to do a couple lines. So it's gonna be a blast. Oh my god, guys, update on the cameo where the person asked me to congratulate their friend on winning my Fuck a Fan contest. I said, look, this is actually really funny, but I can't be on video doing this. Can I say something else? And then they said, yeah, no, you can say whatever. So I said, congratulations on winning my Become a Friend contest. And I was like, that's actually pretty good. That was a pretty good transition. That was pretty smooth. So crisis averted. I will not have a random... Because, like, I was just thinking in my head, like, oh, this is definitely something that someone's going to post 2 years from now. It's going to enter the collective consciousness. And it's just going to be a video of with no context of me being like, congratulations on winning my Fuck a Fan contest. And I was like, look, I'm going to save myself the headache 2 years from now. And just say, Become a Friend contest. You know? Why not Fuck a Friend contest? That's how it happens 90% of the time. Dude, it's like those... My, like, Twitter For You page, I swear to God, for the last 2 years has been, like, 40% tweets saying, like, isn't it fun to just, like, casually fuck your friends a little bit? And it's just people constantly being like, oh, when you fuck your friend a little bit. It's a lot of people, like, running up this, like, which, like, to be honest, like, I know a lot of gays. And gay people do just kind of, like, fuck their friends. Sometimes, like, it happens. I would say especially, like, the lesbian community in Estonia, because I would say there's, like, 15 of them. There's 15, like, out and proud lesbians. So they really, like, they don't have that much of, like, a market. So they really have no choice but to, you know. But the tweets that I get are all from, like, straight people. And I'm like, really? You can just remove Estonia from that sentence. Yeah, I mean, you know, every time I talk to, like, a lesbian about their love life, it does have me hitting, like, the fucking Teddy Duncan good luck Charlie ass voice line. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, wow, okay, this sounds rough, man. Dude, the song is fucking crazy. Oh my god, it's DJ Shadow. I love DJ Shadow. Okay, I'm thinking of like all the things I wanted to do today. I mean, a part of me wants to try that game where you can make music. I forget what it's called though. Offbeat. Well, I have to see if the main version doesn't have this like really annoying bug though, because if it does, I can't play it. So give me a second. I'm training myself to stay up for Twilight stream. I'm not allowed to sleep for at least 2 to 3 hours. Well, we will try to make it fun for you. If this game is bugged, then I'm just gonna sit here and talk until I get tired, and then I'm gonna leave. Oh my god, wait, it works. So basically, this is a game where you make music. It's like gamifying music production. It's teaching you how to produce music. And then you get like little tasks where it's like a spa will hit you up and be like, we need some relaxing music. All the music you make in this game is yours to keep. Which, by the way, I'm really bad at this. So please be kind to me. You can find it on your computer. You're free to do whatever you want with it. Now, who are you? Oh my god. Wait, this is kind of my vibe. Hungry Doghouse. Hungry Doghouse Dolls. Watcha, Lacey here. Just before we get on with the game, it looks like you played the Offbeat demo. Sick. You're clearly a cool person with excellent taste. I did try the demo. So unfortunately, the devs weren't able to get the demo save files to work with this game version. But they didn't want you to tediously redo all the jobs you've already done. So they've added a cheat code just for people who played the demo. You can skip any job you complete in the demo, just press P while looking at the sequencer. No, I'm down to run them back up. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to click Furious. I hate using cheats, it's dishonest. Remember, you have to be looking at the sequencer for it to work. Anyway, that's all from me, have fun. And on a personal note, thanks for picking up the full version. We're a tiny studio and we're really grateful to everyone who checks out our silly little game. Alright. Aksel, it's your uncle. I sent you a package in the mail. Did it arrive yet? Yes. Morning, uncle. Yeah, it got here a minute ago. Don't ask me. Open it up and take a look for yourself. Give me my fucking... Yes. It's called a sequencer. It's a machine for writing and recording music. State-of-the-art, top of the line. I bought it off a geezer at the pub. He gave me a bargain on condition that I didn't ask where he got it. I was going to use it to become a famous musician, but I can't make head nor tail of the bloody thing. And to cap it off, the dog ate the bleeding instructions. I'm no good with this high-tech stuff. Icy Delta, thank you. So it might as well go to someone smarter than your old uncle. You can have it if you do a little job for me. Hype. Whoa, thanks, uncle. What's the job? We'll get to that. Let's check if it's working first. Do you still have that cat-shaped keyboard thing? It's actually a tiger, and it's my favorite thing I own. Cat, dog, tiger, lion. It's all the same on the dinner table. Anyway, try plugging it into the sequencer. Core, what a wonderful racket. Here, find a way to make it quiet down so we can keep talking. How do I make it shut the fuck up? Shut up. Stop. I knew you'd be able to figure out how to work the thing. Now about that favor, you got a pen? You're gonna write this down. The sequencer wasn't the only thing I bought from the pub. I also got one of those new wireless phones. It's got an address book, rechargeable batteries, an extendable aerial for hard-to-reach areas.
White people be like,
And the best part of all is you can customize the ringer to make any sound you like. So I'm thinking, wouldn't it be nice if every time the phone rings, I get reminded of Aksel? Uncle! That's so nice. Aerofan, thank you for the 44 months. JJCB45, let me hit you with a second thank you just in case I didn't hit you with the first thank you. Thank you so much. So that's the job. Make me a one-of-a-kind ringtone for my high-tech wireless phone. Yay! I can give it a go. What do you want it to sound like? I don't mind what it sounds like. I just want to know it's from the heart. Send it to me on the cassette, alright? And if you do that, you can keep the sequencer. Yeah, shut up, shut up. Shut up. Let me make my music. Oh wait, I have to...
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Poop lala poop lala poop lala poop lala poop lala poop 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 lala lala poop.
Nice, thanks a lot, Jimmy Johns. I appreciate that. Looks like you can make a tune by putting notes in this grid. I guess I'll try and figure out what sounds nice. Okay, I actually did... I don't want to listen to it yet. I'm still... Stop, I'm still in the middle of it. I did make a pretty banging ringtone in the demo, but I forgot how it went. I mean, it does sound like a ringtone.
Meow.
Like, it's really good because it makes you want to run to the phone so you can pick it up and make it end. Venus Water, thank you for the 34 months. Hype Train number 2. Guys, let's get a... Sorry, this isn't like a Bruce Green stream. I realized Bruce Green has a train conductor hat that he puts on every time there's a Hype Train. I don't have that. But just imagine a train conductor hat on my head. And, you know, do a low meow across the whole board.
Meow. Meow.
Lives online, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, Chibli told me about the feature that you can put like a custom badge in your chat. Like a limited time custom badge. That if people sub, they can get it. And low-key, after like going to that restaurant, I'm like, fuck, dude. I'm in ruin. So I was like thinking, like, can I do anything for the Twilight movie night? And I just can't think of anything that's like small and would look good as a badge. So like, I don't know. But I'll think on it. Wait, what does this sound like?
Meow, 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 meow.
white people be like,
Tungsten Talents, thank you for gifting a sub to Levdot. And Emiliano, thank you for the 300 bits. Dude, I thought that came from the keyboard. That kind of freaked me out. Wait, this is actually, I actually kind of like that. I like that as a ringtone. I want to get to the spa part where I get to make a awesome new age track. Shame I don't have more instruments to plug into the sequencer. Maybe this month's Riches and Rags catalog will have some stuff I can use. Oh, look at that. Singing gnome. Monkey. Play the cymbals for hours of fun. I can't afford any of that stuff. What game is this? This is, I think it's called Offbeat. I can't afford any of this. Okay, give me new jobs. Give me new jobs. What the fuck? Hello. Calling about the song you wrote for your uncle's wireless telephone. Every time it rings, it makes quite the commotion among the other guests. The Hotel Legume would like to commission some music from you. Allow me to explain. At the urging of our valued guests, we decided to commission 2 pieces of music. The first we played in the piano, in the lift that takes guests to the hotel's jazz bar. Where the fuck did I read piano? Excuse me? For this piece, we require a downbeat melody played on a piano. I predicted it. I saw the fucking visions of the future. I guess I can figure out some way to make a piano sound. The second task is to make a soothing ambient composition for our spa. Oh. This piece should be 4 measures long, peaceful, and mellow. Odez, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you so much, Odez. I'll have to figure out how to do longer pieces on the sequencer too. You can complete these jobs in whatever order you want, and will receive payment on delivery. Okay. Right, for the spa music, they wanted something longer. I wonder how I get the sequencer to do longer pieces of music. Is there any way to make it zoom out? Oh, cool. This looks promising. It's like a zoomed out view of the song. Wait, how many did they want? They wanted 2? 2 or 4? I guess if I want to just hear one part of the song, I can use the loop to make it repeat. Okay. They wanted 4? Fuck. Alright.
Meow, 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 meow.
Does that sound familiar to you guys? I will give $10,000 to the person who recognizes that melody. Wait, this sounds fucking awesome. Mr. Roboto? No, it was Smile Like You Mean It by the Killers. You all fucking fail and you've let me down. Wait, I love this sound, dude. Can you click the bow tie? I just did, dude. It changes this. It changes the sound. Gives a little bit of like a... Ooh, like that's nice. Wait a minute. Okay, this is definitely some shit that we can do with. Alright, a little ambient piece for the spa. Now when I'm making this, I want you guys to imagine that you got cucumbers on your eyes and like someone is like really going to work on your back. You're getting a massage and you're smelling like the aromas of the the spa. No, that's not it. Maybe like a lower. Kind of like a lower kind of little. Ooh. Then we take it lower from there. A bit haunting. It is a little bit. This is funeral. What does it sound like with this? Can you change the scale of the sequencer? Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Oh, scale simple. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh fuck, dude. Ay, ay, ay. And then we do like a it gets like crazy. It gets crazy in the second one. Wait, why'd that actually kind of hit? No. Just messing around, of course. We're trying to get people to relax. Oh my god. This is a lot. Can I fucking... How do I, like, delete the whole sequence? I need to get rid of... I put too much down. No, we need to go up. We need to go up from... Otherwise it gets kind of grim. Oh! Oh! Mischievous ass music. Hold on. And then we run it back. What if I put a little fucking... And then I put a... No, hold on. I'd go to Aksel's haunted spa. Could you relax to this? I would get some fucking incredible relaxation from this. And then we bring in this like kind of... It's called Offbeat. Oh, I thought you were talking about my song. I was like, what the fuck? Relax, man. I just got here. This is my first day in the fucking studio. No, hold on. Damn, dude, 4 sequences? I better get paid the pretty dollar for this. Okay, so that was kind of like this. I think the more we need to sustain more because it's supposed to be relaxing. We don't really want a lot of these. So we want kind of like. Fuck it, I don't know. Let's see what that sounds like. I don't know anything about music, by the way. I just know, like, I love, like, shitting on it sometimes, and I love being, like, Wait. Can you lower the tempo? No, I don't think so. I think that comes later. Otherwise, I would slow it the fuck down crazy style. Better lock in, you never know what indie dev is listening. You could be in Haunted Chocolatier. Dude, if Concerned Ape, for some reason, I'd be like, are you fucking good, man? Like, all of a sudden you can't make your own music and you enlist me? Like, there's something fucking wrong with you. No, I think we're gonna bring it lower. It's kind of sound like Christmas, like Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is approaching and we made a little tune for him. Sounds like Santa Claus passed away. Yeah, but if he did die... Wait, listen to this. Santa Claus is dead today. Santa Claus is dead today. Santa Claus is dead today. Duh. Wait, let's bring in some of these lower notes, dude. This shit's gonna get crazy with these. Someone teleport me home. I'm at my friend's place and she decided to invite her boyfriend over. Yikes. When you're hanging out with a couple and they just kind of start making out, so you're kind of like, okay, well, I don't know. What am I gonna, where do I go? Bang, 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 bang. Wait, what do we do like this? Oh. Wait, I don't like this little pause here. Oh. Okay. But then it ends on a kind of like a slower vibe. Wait, from the beginning. No, this part is total ass. Total ass isn't always bad. For example, I love my wife. Ass. Fuck, I hit enter. Thought we were calling your wife total ass. Like, what the fuck? We love wives in this chat. We're major wife guys in this chat. Oh. Bang, bang. This kind of sounds like something. Do 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 do. It kind of, what the fuck is this? I accidentally Shazam this? You guys are really trying to fucking Shazam to see if you can bring forward a lawsuit and you can get a cut of the money for raising awareness that someone's stealing their music. But I'm in the studio experimenting right now. Dude, this is something. What the fuck is this? What the hell did I just make? What is this? Experimenting with your sexuality, maybe. Yeah, guys, tune in tomorrow. I'm gonna be experimenting with my sexuality on stream. I'm gonna be kissing a guy and rating it out of 10, and then afterwards I'll be kissing a woman, rating it out of 10 as well. And then I'm gonna be looking at like pictures of like cocks and balls, and I'm gonna just like kind of describe how it makes me feel. Wait, what does it sound like full though? See, that's my idea for the one-off kick stream where you get banned. Just look at porn and shit. Yeah, this is like its own song. This does not fit in the song at all. This part is low-key the best part I've made, but it does not go with the rest of the song at all. That'll be a real highlight in my stream. It's driving me crazy. I can't figure out what this. It sounds. It's a song. Don't. Like that's what it is. Dude, I just accidentally made a fucking whole other song at the end, dude. Fuck. Wait, guys, memorize this pattern so we can utilize it in future tracks, because this is fire. Now push it real good. You gonna push it?
You got so many necklaces. Why you got necklace?
Holy moly.
Why is it... What? Why is it playing music? I'm not playing anything. Push it. Well, push it by who? Who made push it? There's a lot of push its in here. Glee cast? No. The platform. Think of the 6 months. Stop! Why is it playing music? Where's this coming from? Shut the fuck up. I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this. Push it. Oh my god. I made this song. Dude, isn't that crazy? I just made this song from my own mind. I could have been a fucking superstar. What's up, ZZZ Bree? Oh my god. Shit. Fuck. Alright. Not your best work. That song is like an international hit. They play it in clubs. Can you do like a beat? Well, not for this. This is for the when you're getting a massage. People don't get massages to beats. People get relaxing. You know what? I think we gotta take it down to the basics. Okay? I'm overwhelmed. I'm gonna keep it simple for now. I love this part. This is my favorite part. New part in the song I'm working on. This one's my favorite one so far. It just needs like, they need to be long. Long so you feel relaxed. No, it doesn't work with that part, dude. I've made a horrible part. So we bring it low. Wait, it actually kind of looped. We gotta hear how it transitions from the earlier sequence, though. No, it still sounds like shit. What the fuck have I done? Add some low notes. Wait, we need to bring back this for this. And then it goes up and down every single... Shut the fuck up. Now it's just off key. One thing you guys got to take note of for sure is that I don't speak that kind of language. Root. Like, what the hell is root BD? Like, big dick? What the fuck does any of this mean, dude? Sounds like some Dracula shit. It's a themed spa. Keep that low E droning. Wait. didn't get rid of that. BDE, big dick energy. Dude, people have been coming up to me like crazy in the last week saying, oh my god, you got insane BO, which I thought meant big dick energy, but I didn't really like put the letters together. I don't think it means that at all. You know, this part, this is the part that ruins me. So we need to go back and take it down. They meant it's a big honor to meet you. What the? Why is there like a pause, bro? You know what? Fuck this spa. I made a really good one last time. I need to go on a different vibe. I'm sending them to this fucking bullshit. Play that for your guests and see. Oh. I miss Prezzo. Is it that bad? Maybe I'm actually like a genius at this. Okay, this one. Make a piano jingle for the lift. Oh, easy. They said they wanted a piano sound to play in the lift. How am I going to do that? I guess I got to look at the Tiger and see what other sounds it makes. Yeah, there's got to be a way to make it sound like a piano. Let's experiment with those controls. Organ. Fuck. Hello? Okay, so you're in the elevator. Let's paint the scene. You're in the elevator. You and your wife have just have gotten into an argument. In jazz, there are famously no rules. No rules. I can just kind of do whatever I want. This at the club. Wait, we can put a club in the elevator. We can put a DJ in there. Well, this is it. This is the one sequence they wanted. That's perfect, because you're kind of like, ooh. And it makes you feel like the elevator is actually going faster than it actually is. There's like music that makes you want to poop. I want the drum machine so I can show. I don't understand drums like at all, to be honest. Every time I've opened up a music production software and I've had to put some drums in, I just would rather fucking put a drum in my head or whatever. Give me my money, please. Oh my god. How much money do we have? 13? Monkey. New toy unlocked. Oh my god. Hello. You are receiving a call from the requisitioning department of Loxy Pond Global. Yeah. What do you want? Confirmed. Message playback will now commence. The requisitioning department at Loxy Pond Global wishes to commission a short piece of music. Loxy Pond's annual shareholder meeting is currently underway at the Hotel Legume. Members of the senior management team have heard your composition in the hotel spa. The system will now recite the task manifest. You are advised to take note. Loxy Pond Global's customer outreach department needs new hold music. Customer satisfaction evaluation has quantitatively indicated that the old music was super annoying. The new music should feature a rhythmical tapping sound to maintain user engagement. Entertain people while their call is held in a queue. Positive energy, energetic taps. I'm hungry. Got any sandwiches? I guess if not, you're just... no, I'm a person. I just talk like this. Goal, get good at writing music. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. A classic trick is to repeat something 3 times, then do something different. Oh, wait, I gotta... Oh, crap. No. Wait, this isn't even the first page. I fucked up. This is the first page. Can you change the sound of the drums? Oh my god, claps. Is that all I can do? Do his lashes do anything? No, it's just... taps? Surely this does something different, though. It did say taps. Yeah, I think it wants taps from us. Okay. Let's hear this. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Wait, no. No, play from here. Oh my god, wait, that's fucking brilliant, bruv. That is brilliant. This is riveting. Dude, this is crazy. If you ever wanted to know what it would have felt like to see when Charlie made Boys in the studio, you're witnessing it.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
B.
Skin Rod Slog, thank you so much. If you were to direct the Boys music video, who would be in it? Well, Lindsey Graham is dead, so I don't really know. That's kind of... It's kind of all who I had. Wait, let me see the... Wait, stop. Wait, how did I make it? We need something that makes people want to stay on the line. What's the game? Offbeat. Wait. What about this? Oh, there's nothing to see there, I guess. Oh God. Oh. Wait, this is at the end. We need this at the beginning. So it kind of just starts off with the pow, 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 pow. And then... This shit would not make me want to stay online, I'll be honest. Wait. This is for the elevator? No. This is for hold music. This part sounds like a fucking seal, dude. The fuck? Oh.
White people be like,
Mel.
P4 Lexu, thank you for 39 months. Fiona Orange, thank you for 40 months.
Sick Beatman.
The cow was harmonizing. Wait.
You got so many necklaces. Why you got necklace?
Catches.
It's a penis. Dude, this part freaks me the fuck out. Like, what's happening? What's happening is that I've been hired to do music for a living. What part in here is so fucked up? It's this part, dude. Shit Rick Rubin was making in the studio with a straight face. That guy was making fucking nothing. That guy was making absolutely nothing. What he was doing was like, "Are you guys got any sandwiches? Does this studio come with catering? You guys mind if I leave my shoes at the door? Are you okay with my feet on the couch?" Hey yo, is that Aksel? Your uncle gave me your number. What the hell? My uncle gave my phone number to fucking Core Lacey? The name's Lacey, but most people call me Electric Lacey. Outraged. My uncle gave me your number, that bastard. What do you want? Well, I've got a lot of projects on the go. Right now, I'm trying to set up a pirate radio station. We'll be ready to broadcast any day now. The antenna's hidden in a lift shaft. Classic. The one thing we're missing is a little tune we can play every night before we start the show. Your uncle said you'd be up for it. Here, grab a pen and I'll give you the lowdown. So I kind of started on the ident. I'm too busy to finish it. I already recorded some drums and a weird robot voice thing. I just need you to add some meat to it. Want my meat? And make it feel more finished. Alright, let's see. Despite what people say, there aren't really any rules to making music. If it sounds good, it sounds good. Yeah, but how do I make it sound good? I got you, Lacey. I got you. Wait, this is a way better fucking sounding piano than the one we used. Okay. No. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. No. Put that shit down. Okay. At the end of every line. Oh! And then... Holy fuck, dude. That sounds like a fucking ship horn. Wait, what about that, like, fucking BBC News beeping? The Queen has just fucking died, bruv. Starts with, like, a few beeps. Wait, this wasn't even at the beginning. Hold on. We need to go back to... I put it there. She has crazy potential and you're giving it to Lacey. That's the reality of being a producer in the music industry in the Big 26. Sometimes you gotta give your best work to the worst. That is an actual foghorn, bro. Oh my god, a little organ for Lacey. Oh! Hold on. Wait. There you go with your Dracula beats. I can't help the fact that I'm naturally inclined To make some Dracula ass shit. This is what it needs to be, okay? Mm-hmm. No, we need to go lower here. We're gonna go lower. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sounds like a fucking, like a high school football game, bro. God, we're fucked. We're fucked, dude. Okay, what about this part? What do you mean by that? They're always going like... They're always playing that stupid organ and going like, defense! Defense! Whatever the fuck. Oh! I mean, I'll be honest to Lacey, like, this is shit. But it's not my fault. I'm building a bridge over hell. Baseball games usually have the organ, in professional games at least. No, girl, these are called demos and they're always shit. Oh my god, Demo Man. I want to get another instrument. I want to get rid of this fucking cat keyboard. Call me impatient. I need a better instrument. £6, bruv. Electric Lacey's radio station was a short-lived success, flourishing 3 glorious weeks before authorities found the DJ booth hidden in an ice cream van. Your audio ident became infamous, a rallying cry for musical pirates everywhere. Thanks. Your uncle mentioned they're using a Tiger 01 on some of your tracks. It's a classic model. You know, those things are pretty easy to mod. Are you saying you can upgrade my stuff? Yeah, you can get all kinds of weird sounds out of it if you know how. Let me talk you through it. What the fuck just happened to my fucking keyboard? Then you glued the face back on and it's all done. I'll let you figure out what the new buns do. What? A tip on attack and release. You'll hear what they do if you hold the notes for longer. But the best thing is, if you look at it through the sequencer, you'll see it can do 3 octaves rather than just 1. Anyway, I'll let you experiment with it, but before I go, I've got another job for you. So it's like this. After I told my girlfriend I was starting a pirate radio station, she got me a parrot. A parrot is a blessing and a curse. It's always singing this one squeaky song. It's driving me nuts. So I figure if you can maybe write a squeaky tune to stick in its head, something with a falling part too, and make it longer than the ident. It's about time I figured out how to get even longer tracks out of the sequencer. First squeaky, then falling. Lacey's a good person to know. Maybe she'll help me upgrade more of my gear. I should keep an eye on my cash flow. Okay. Can I buy anything? The singing gnome. Alright. What does this fucking shit sound like?
Oh.
Shut up! Stop calling me. Lilith, across the veil we are connected. My greeting extends in frozen whispers. I am Lilith. Ethereal. Our voices mingle and we are well met. The veil parts. I am not known to you, but you are known to me. Anybody else like getting turned on? What the fuck is happening? I dwell in the dank darkness. Okay, never mind. Beneath your uncle's holdfast. Okay, I'm getting scared. Hidden truths are known to those who dwell beneath the soil. That is what I said. Now to business. I have heard the whimsical tolling of your uncle's wireless telephone. It pleases me. I would request a composition of thee. Pay heed to my requirements. This night I will perform an occult ritual most heavy and profane to music you must write. Wait! It must feature an earthy voice incoming. Oh, most potent of all vowels. I hungrily await the completion of your dark labors. Wait, I can do this. Think about whether you want a composition that's dense and busy or sparse and spacious. Alright, hold on. I gotta see what they did to my fucking cat keyboard. POV, you're playing an indie horror game from Steam and you're getting like a dream sequence of the girlfriend that does not care about you anymore. Wait, this is crazy. Wait, hold on.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
We need to be friends. Period, hands down everything, because even though you are, well, eating you like 19 or 20, I'm 25 but she's like period on everything.
Julie hates Nightbot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, Wise Rocks, thank you. Dude, I'm getting so many subs today. You guys really know how to make a bald feel special. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. No, we're gonna do it. Ooh, I like this hum. I like this hum. We need as much of that as possible. Wait. Meditation music for your cat. Wait, let's see how the... Oh my god. Oh. Yes, dude. Oh, is this what this motherfucker meant by... Where's the, oh, the, ooh. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, dude. I feel like I'm going insane. It's fascinating because you're ready to eat the soup when it's at the table, but when mommy's making it, you don't want to be around for it. Dude, does this even make a sound? What the fuck? Where is it? Are you mommy? I'm your guys' mother. I've taken the maternal role. I'm trying to guide you in this life. I'm trying to make sure you're fed. I'm trying to make sure you have you know, whatever. What's up, Owen? Can you pay my rent, mother? No, I'm not that kind of fucking mother, okay? I got my own fucking rent. Can I have an allowance? Okay, you guys are, I am, putting you up for adoption. I'm out. Like, fuck that. I'm walking out on the family. Wait from the beginning. From the beginning. No, here's what we're gonna do. Oh. Would you guys sacrifice your firstborn to this beat? I actually really like what happens here. This part. No, not this part. This part. This. We need more of this. What does that even look like? Oh, okay. $5 million or be in the studio with Aksually. I'm sorry that this isn't fucking some Justin Bieber worship over the acoustic guitar. Oh, soy latte, fresh food. Baby, you're my fresh food. You're like my Whole Foods, baby. Santa Monica Boulevard. You're like my Whole Foods, baby. What kind of game is this? We might be breaking the world record for people asking what game this is. Maybe that means it's a good game. Wait, I didn't even think about this. Why is every song scary? Because I'm in a very scary mindset. I'm in a scary time in my life. When you think about your favorite streamer, your entertainer, the person who you laugh with, the person who you see as the beacon of positivity, just know that these are the sounds I hear in my head. This is what I wake up to. When I go to bed at night, this plays me to sleep. No one calls you that girl. Dude, earlier you guys were coming in here being like, what's that like being the most famous fucking celebrity? You're my hero. Dude, I love I love the loud hum and the quiet meow. He's lost it. You ever go on the Wikipedia page of your favorite album and read how the artist fucking slept in a fucking barrel of sludge every night and fucking locked himself into fucking Carlsbad caverns for 8 months, focusing on their craft and perfection, cutting off their fucking family members, telling them they are nothing to them? This is the kind of beat this is. When that Grammy's in my hand, some of you guys are going to be singing a whole different song, and I'm not going to be hearing it. Let's just say we won't be streaming. I'll see right through you. You're such a hot and talented visionary, Aksel. They don't get you like I do. Can I have $40? Can you get $40? How about I get $40? I'm a starving artist. Nerding out for a second, the chord you added in addition to the main B diminished chord is an A-sus2, which is actually a really interesting choice harmonically. I think they use it in Don't Dream It's Over by Crowded House to create an airy feel. Finally someone gets me. That is exactly what I was thinking. Can you collab with Rick Rubin? Yeah, I'll do a collab with Rick Rubin in we'll do a bath collab where I'll help him wash himself for the first time in his life. I'll do a bathing tutorial. All right, new track, new vibe. It's like, okay, I'm Trent Reznor, you know, I just made a beautiful 9 Inch Nails project, very dark. I'm like talking about how I want to kill myself. Now Illumination has approached and they've said Minion 7 is coming out soon. We need a new soundtrack. In case you haven't worked it out, the cat synth can play up to 3 notes at once. Oh! There's a bit more information to digest on this one, but I bet you can figure it out. Oh God. Oh my God, what the fuck? Music for parrots, 60 BPM G minor, a mellow track to soothe excitable birds. Capture their attention with a squeaky tune, then calm them down with a falling melody. What the hell? Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait. The fuck? What is falling? What do I do? Help me! Help me! Somebody help me! Help me, please! Attack makes it squeakier. Falling is how the notes progress. Oh! Tack is how quickly the note reaches its peak and releases how long it sustains that peak after. Swelling. It's so fucking quiet. Excuse me, what just happened? You're the Kenny Beats of our generation. What do you mean, dude? Kenny Beats is the Kenny Beats of our generation. What the fuck? Why does it sound so scary? Okay, okay. To get the higher notes, you gotta scroll up. What? Oh my god. Does anybody need like any relationship advice? I'm really in the zone right now. I could give you some really good advice. Me? Well, what do you need? My friends left me for a boy. Well, here's the thing is, if I hadn't just watched like 30 minutes of Good Will Hunting clips where Robin Williams keeps kind of like insinuating that sometimes you should abandon your friends for the love of your life, then I would say that's terrible. But in my head, it plays the Robin Williams clip of him saying, I gotta go see about a girl. And now I'm like, we should all abandon our fucking friends, to be honest, because they will never fulfill us as much as true love can. And we should cut our friends off and just focus on the person that we develop an irrational crush on. You should move across the borders. You should move to a different country for someone that you talked to once. Sorry, let me get. I broke up with my boyfriend of 5 years. I have a crush on my friend now. Well, go ahead. You're on the market. Think you could kill a mouse/rat with your bare hands? What the fuck? That's not relationship advice. I want to rewatch Good Will Hunting. You ever get in that mood where it's like, oh dude, a relationship would be sick right now, but then it's like, oh, if I did have a relationship, I'd probably be like, oh my god, I'm in prison, help me Lord, why have I put myself in this position? I'm a piece of shit. Me, and then I meet anyone I want to die. It's hard to meet people who are not fucking idiots. Am I right? Are you scared of commitment? I would say, yeah, probably. I think I've had a pattern of that where I I'm like, fuck, dude, this is gonna like change my routine too much. Fuck, dude, like if I commit to this, like I gotta like plan things differently, and I'm like, fuck. Like, what do you mean I can't just fucking play Slay the Spire for 16 hours a day anymore? I don't know if I can do this. I'm sorry. This is not gonna work. I'm gonna have to call it off. You are a negative influence on my life. You are taking everything that I love. Sometimes I think back on the many people I've rejected and think, am I the problem? But that can't be right. You know, I feel you. I feel you. I don't know what to. I need a break. I need to gather my. This squeaky nonsense is really wearing me down. I got to think about this. Anytime I get anywhere near a relationship, there's always like a huge attraction gap where I either like them way too much or they like me way too much, and it's never equal. I think, yeah, I feel that. That's why I don't like crushes at all. I like being interested in a person and being like, yeah, let's go out and see where this goes. I don't like crushes because I think they're fucking irrational. They're because for me, what really pisses me off is that sometimes I'll be like sitting there and I'll be thinking like, I'll be like, man, like I'm just like I need to get shit done, and I'm just like sitting here thinking like, oh, imagine if like I went to a restaurant with this person right now. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? I have a life that I need to focus on. I can't think about this person all the time. This is ridiculous. Hold on, creative break. It's nice to dream a little. Those like those situations, I do enjoy like a good like oh man, we are in such different positions in life right now that this would never fucking work, and there's not even a point in trying, but like, man, this is a good thing to daydream about because wow, this would be kind of fun, but like it's never gonna happen, so it doesn't matter. But then you gotta like kind of like you gotta be careful because then you're gonna cross the line, and all of a sudden it's like you've become emotionally too invested in something that will never happen. I recently had a crush for the first time and it pissed me off so bad, like I don't even know them. Yeah. It's also like, you know, I'm 27 years young. I'm balding. I have hair in crazy parts of my body, and then I'll be laying in bed and being like, like imagine. Or like you get a text from them and you look down at your phone and you see the notif and you go like, ooh. And it's like, I'm way too fucking bald to be acting like this. I'm way too fucking bald. Okay, but that period where you stay at each other's place for like a week straight. Okay, that is lit. That is lit. Like one time, this was like a few years ago, I had a first date with someone, and then we just like were together for like 4 days straight. And I was like, okay, that was kind of insane. I don't know what the fuck just happened. It was just like, it just kind of remained that way for 4 days. It was the longest fucking first date of my life. Just get a nice plant to take care of, or a pet. I feel like a plant, I should get a plant. I think it would be good in my like routine to have something where it's like, oh, all right, I woke up, I gotta go fill in the fucking watering can. Well, it's not like I have a fucking greenhouse. I didn't know a watering can. I can do it, you know, but when you only like the beginning of things, Don Draper realness. I will say the beginning is the sweetest because it's like first of all, getting to know a person is so exciting. Like running through like the routine and being like, oh my god, no way, you like this too? Oh my god, we have this shared experience. It is like, dude, it is crazy. And then it's like, you know, a week later they like say something that's like, whoa, okay, hold on. Hold on a fucking minute, man. Jesus. Getting to use all my funny anecdotes again. Yeah. Yeah. There's underrated beauty and forgiveness too, though. I think there's beauty in like growing together and communicating and talking for sure. But like, come on, we've all been on the apps. We've all been there when like someone drops like some fucking crazy shit on your ass, and you got to be like, all right, what the fuck just happened? Where the hell did that come from? Me finding out my first GF was pro-life after a year. Okay, that's crazy. Dude, this song's awesome. I can't believe I made this. I think it's like this like weird psychological bullshit where I get into relationships and then I realize, oh my god, this is actually not, I don't know if we're that compatible when we're like together for a long period of time. So then I'm like, I don't think, maybe I'm not like a relationship person. And then I meet like a person where I'm like, dude, I could send this. I'm like 100% down to send this. But then there's always like some like life situation that makes it impossible in that moment, which then makes you question, was that person really it? Or is it easier to fantasize about it actually working out when there's no possibility of it working out? That's like the thought exercise that sometimes happens. What's with hetero couples and their differing politics, though? That is one that, well, I think that's just like a symptomatic of being like a liberal, where you don't really care. It's like you have like, you know, you have like your kind of way that I guess you want your things to be, but like at the end of the day, it's like you see it more as like a differing matters of opinion than something that like forms the moral foundation of someone, you know? Like for me, it's like it's a huge turn off when someone turns out to be a chud. It's immediate, like, I don't know, I don't know what to do here. Actual advice I need. My BF doesn't vote in elections at all, but we're in a red state. It's time to grab him by the hand and Pokemon go to the polls when it's time. You need to do like campaigning at home where you need to like entice him with like we can go get ice cream after. If you go put that envelope in the box, I will take you out for ice cream. Bribery, yeah. In high school, I confessed my feelings for a friend and he rejected me, and then a few months later on a voice call with other people in it, he admitted to me that he knew I had a crush on him for a while and still encouraged me to confess to my crush. He knew I had a crush on someone before I confessed. I think, I mean, Jesus. I think, I'm like a person where, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm a communicator to an annoying extent. Like, I don't like things to go unsaid. I like, if I'm in a position where I'm like, oh, something is developing here, I just kind of like let him know, and whatever comes after it is whatever comes after it. Although there's obviously like, you know, positions where I'm like, this is like some like, sometimes, you know, sometimes you have a week where you're just like, I'm like randomly attracted to this person this week, but I know that next week I'm gonna like move on. I don't know what's going on this week. Some chemicals in my brain collided in some specific way to, for some reason, make me attracted to this person right now. But I know that next week we're gonna be on a whole new wavelength. So in that situation, you can kind of like tell and be like, whatever. I don't need to like this. So I can like kind of keep this to myself. Need a communicator bad because I will internalize like a motherfucker. I try to like make it known when I'm like when anything's on my mind. But it makes my relationships with people who do not communicate a little bit frustrating because it becomes very one-sided and it feels like I am nagging them. And I'm not getting stuff back, which I know, like, come on, like, I know I know I'm like a little bit of a crazy guy sometimes. You can tell me anything, man. Just let me know, you know? Sometimes I'm a little socially inept. You gotta let me, you gotta guide me. Feeling like a sick, gross pervert for having a totally normal crush on someone. That is kind of real. Like 6 months ago, I was in the dynamic of the guy liked me more than him, and we were lying in bed, coming down from a night out, just talking deeply, and he asked me what specifically I like about him, and I hate lying. We both could physically feel the awkwardness, even though I said nice things. I had that happen, and that's when I realized that I felt horrible. I actually felt horrible because in that situation, I didn't realize that that was what the dynamic was. And then they said one thing to me, and I was like, "Oh my god!" And I just kind of, I remember I went home that day, and I was like, "Oh my god, I feel like a piece of shit." Even though it was like a totally like normal kind of situation where the scales became imbalanced, I was still like, oh my god. Jesus. The way I always told people when I had a crush and I was always rejected, then months later they'd be like, oh yeah, I liked you. Wait, Steve Lacy made a song about that. Anybody here heard it? Am I evil for having a crush on my friend who's dating a guy I introduced her to? I just thought they'd be good friends. I mean, you're not evil for having a crush. It just depends on like what you do with the crush, really. Like I think a lot of our kind of time on earth can be summed up by the idea that you are not evil for feeling a lot of the emotions that you feel. It's about like how you deal with them once they pop into your head. You know what I mean? Because I think there's like a lot of like emotions that you can develop in a moment. You can get like you can sometimes feel angry in your head at someone, and then, you know, maybe the wrong course of action, maybe if it's like irrational anger or frustration, like you're not in the right, then the wrong course of, you know, action would be to take it and shoot it out immediately and kind of put it onto them. It's about like catching yourself, you know. But it's I mean, I know what you mean. It's like it's a tricky situation. I need to be in a band with a will they won't they relationship that inevitably ruins everyone's lives. You know, I'll be honest. I've seen how parasocial people get about like friendships, And it has taught me the lesson that I will never in my life have a public relationship. I will never in my life, in the moment, talk about my relationship. Hell no. Because I think, you know, I don't know, man. I think he's dating Prezzo. Yeah. He's low-key coming here so we can sign the papers, get married, get visas. I think that, I don't know, man. Crushes are funny. I've been on both sides. I've been on the side of I've told someone and they've said, "Oh, I'm sorry." And I just kind of went like, "Oh, okay. I mean, I understand." But like we talked about it now. It's in the air. It's been aired out. So like now I'm just going to kind of like you know, listen to Rhubarb by Aphex Twin for like 4 days and cry and then probably like move on with my life. Cuz like I have friends where like at one point we have been like one of us has been like, "What do you think?" And then the other one has been like, "No, probably not." And we're still, you know, it's beautiful still. I think it's just about like I guess like emotional maturity. But I think it's also kind of important to realize when it's maybe not easy to move on. So you'd be better off maybe distancing yourself. Because I don't, you know, it's also not, it's not really good for anyone to just hover around with it. I don't think anyone has had a crush on me. Does it feel weird? When I was younger and I had serious self-esteem issues, I could not understand for the life of me why anybody would see me in that way. It was very weird. It was very weird to me in a sense, and I think it's kind of hilarious to think about. I think I had like self-hatred to the point where if someone liked me, I would respect them less because I would think that they're a fucking idiot. Like if it turned out someone had a crush on me, I would genuinely think like, okay, well that person's opinion is like not worth as much, clearly. Which is crazy. That's like a crazy mentality to have. But you know, that was when I was like 16 years old, and through the years, I also had like this like pattern of like telling everybody like it's kind of weird, like everybody I've dated is so out of my league. Like that was like something I would tell everybody. It's like somehow like every single person I've dated is like completely out of my fucking league. Like I don't really understand how that works. Not realizing that like I didn't, you know, kind of realize the league I guess that I was in. And that's not to say like I'm a fucking 10 out of 10 or whatever. You get my point. So like I don't know, now at a later point in my life I can kind of like I can take a little bit of inventory of like I don't like, I mean I think I still sometimes I have like my self-conscious moments. Some moments where I like kind of doubt a lot of things. But I can take inventory of some things and realize like, okay, these are genuinely things that people seem to like about me. And it's like a good thing to do. It's good. Whether you agree with it or not, it's good to at least acknowledge that this is a thing that people have repeatedly said that they like about me, you know? when you grow up ugly, I hate using that word, especially with my younger self, and then grow up and realize that people are now attracted to you. It feels like an episode of Punk'd, like. I think, you know, for me it was I think of like I think about like when I was like 12 to like 17. In my head I was like, man, I'm fucking ugly as shit. I would look in the mirror and I would see like I don't know who was looking back at me, but I don't think it was me. It was some fucking something else. And now I can look back at pictures from myself from that time, and I can be like, I wasn't ugly, really. I mean, you know, I was a sweet kid. You know what I mean? Like I would have never like thought back of myself now and been like, wow, what a fucking ugly piece of shit. Because now you get way more of a, you know, like a third person perspective of yourself when you go back and look or whatever. And also I realized I was kind of focusing on the wrong things. I just kind of didn't have an idea of what people were looking for in a person. I had no clue. So I was like focusing on the wrong aspects, which I think is a lot of people's downfall. I think you'll especially notice this in like straight relationships. With like a lot of like the, you know, looks matching and whatever the bullshit. I think a lot of men, for example, have no idea what women look for in a relationship. They have no fucking clue. So they go down these like insane paths where they're focusing on like absolute fucking nonsense that turns into toxic turns into like a huge negative on society. And I do think that's because they don't really, a lot of them I feel like don't really talk to enough women. And not even in like a romantic sense, in a platonic sense. They don't understand because they get all of their ideas from like other guys. So it's this like fucking, and I've been in a group of straight guys who are trying to like figure out women, and it's like watching a group of monkeys try to build a house. Like it's just like they have no fucking clue, man. And I'm not saying that I'm someone that's like I've got my finger on the pulse, but like I at least like kind of try to like talk to people who did not come out from literally the same exact factory as me. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, I tried to like kind of get as many perspectives on everything as possible. I try to like open up my ears a little bit, which I think a lot of people just don't do. I will never date a guy that can't have female friends. It's terrible. I mean, it's that fucking classic prison that you see on hetero Twitter where it's like, are you guys really letting your partner have opposite sex friends? And it's like, what the hell are we doing here? You're expecting your partner to have no friends of the opposite sex at all? It's like that same fucking thing where sometimes I'll go to like a family dinner party or like a barbecue, and you realize like everybody's fucking playing their gender roles so fucking strongly, because the men immediately get a beer and go stand by the grill, and then the women are like inside talking to each other, and I'm like, what the hell is this shit? Like, why don't we do some like fucking cross gender interactions? You know, like why don't we like, what the fuck is it? What is this shit? Because the last time I saw it, I genuinely started fucking laughing out loud. I kind of like, I don't know, I didn't really notice that there was a boy circle forming outside. It was just me and the women inside, because we were gossiping and it was fucking awesome. And then I look outside, and there's just this like fucking formation of men around the grill. And I'm like, what the fuck are you even all doing? There's no way that you're all even partaking in the fucking conversation. Like, I feel like half of you are just sitting there with a beer in your hand, just looking at the meat, slowly like zoning out. Then there's the guy who's like obviously like flipping the meat. And then there's like the backseater who like sometimes like is like, no, you got to move that, whatever. And then there's the other guys who are just fucking standing there, fucking saying nothing. And they went there because they felt this, like, need. The back meter. Wait, that's good. As a transgender man, it's always so exhausting to see how men operate because it's genuinely all performance. I mean, no, literally, everybody, like, plays the right notes, man. And they like to act like they don't, but then also they do. And it's like so directly tied into like the way they view the world and how they inform their decisions and their viewpoints and everything. Sorry, dude, it feels good AF to stare at meat with a beer. I do it with my dad and his friends a lot. No, there is, like, don't get me wrong. There's a place for it. But what I'm talking about is this, like, this shit I witness so much at these places where it is literally like, women go to this fucking area, men go to that area, and then it's like there's not a lot of interacting between. It's kind of weird. I saw a tweet of someone's BF going to Spider-Man in the GF text, "You better not be there with some girl. Show me the people sitting next to you." Like, the fuck are you people talking about? I think the harsh reality of this is that I think, how do I say this in like a polite way? Okay, as someone that has been cheated on, it was horrible, whatever. Definitely, like, you know, left me on edge. You need to get the fuck over it at a certain point. You know what I mean? You can't carry that baggage to the next person that you meet. You can't do it. It's never gonna work. There has to be like a certain level of, if you enter a relationship with someone, I feel like there just has to be, and I mean, look, I get it. There's a lot of fucking pieces of shit out there, and, you know, people do a lot of fucking fucked up shit. We live in a cruel world, whatever. But, like, I don't know. I feel like if I'm entering into a thing with someone, I feel like I just need, trust is like such an important part of it, where like I don't need a guarantee for everything. If this is actually going to work in the long term, I need to like get ready to just kind of like also believe you to begin with. And then, you know, if you decide to break that trust, then I can't do anything about that. You can't stop someone from cheating, to be honest. You can fucking, if it's someone where you feel like you really need to like scroll through their fucking following and like whatever, I feel like you've already lost by that point. You know what I mean? You cannot stop them. It's putting a leash on them or whatever. It just means that like this shit is already cooked. This shit's already over, man. The way I live is, if you're gonna fucking, if you want to cheat on me, then go ahead. I'm not gonna like fucking follow you around. Go ahead, and then we'll deal with the fucking shit that you've done. Because it's really like, it's not going to be my fault in all likely chances. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit there and being like, oh my God, I could have prevented this by like reading your Snapchats. Which at that point I'd be like, why do you have a Snapchat? But like, that's besides the point. Which, like, you know, that comes from a place of like, I know what it's like to have that trust broken. It fucking sucks. it feels humiliating. It feels, you feel like the biggest fucking idiot in the world. And you kind of do feel like it was somehow your fault. That you somehow like let it happen or whatever. But like this is like something that you just kind of have to like deal with. You know what I mean? Because also the amount of guys who have just like threatened to beat the shit out of me because like I hung out with their girlfriend and it was in like the most like normal way possible of all time. And it's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Like, what is your fucking problem? It used to make me laugh when I was like a teenager because I used to think I was so fucking chopped that that idea like never even entered my head. So then a guy would come up to me and they'd be like, I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you if you talk to my girlfriend again. And in my head I'd be like, dude, you have like serious problems if you think I'm competition. That's like literally how it went in my head. I'm like, bro, you like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you if you're like threatening to beat me up. They're threatened by the baldness. No, honestly, I haven't been threatened since I was bald. Maybe they are threatened to the point where it threatens them into a silence. I have friends who have been dating for like 13 years and sometimes I have nightmares they break up, like I'm being parasocial with my own friends. Well, sometimes it's like, man, I am at kind of a point now where if someone starts dating in the friend group, I'm a little bit like, oh my fucking God. Obviously, there's like the romantic in me where I'm like, I get it. The stars align, everything feels so right. I've been there, you know what I mean? It's like the dopamine is hitting, the fucking every chemical is being released. Holy shit. But like, think of me, man, okay? Because I've been in these situations before where there's like a breakup in the friend group and it's just like, it is such a fucking pain in the ass. It is such, and I'm not gonna lie, like 95% of the time, it ends that way. I don't need to hear this while I'm in the middle of trying to get with someone in my friend group. I mean, look, I can't really sit there and be like, you can't do this. You know what I mean? Like, I can never, like, if it's happening, I can't be there like, you cannot do this under any condition. Because I mean, there is like a part where I'm like, I mean, if you guys are fucking like feeling it, like, what am I really gonna sit here and be like, do not fucking do this? I can't do that. He and his partner are poly, okay? I'm sure it'll be fine. I almost got in a situation like that once in my life, but I was like, oh, this is like, it was like someone on Tinder and then they were like, it was before, I realized now on Tinder there's like shared profiles where if it's like a poly couple, you get to see them both. So you get to like, but I didn't like know that to begin with. And then it was like introduced as a concept and I'm like, I don't like, it's not that I was even like necessarily opposed to it if it was like casual, but I was like, I just like, I'm like, I was like looking into the guy and I was like, he just seems kind of annoying. Like, I don't really want to deal with this. I was like, because I was sent like his Instagram. It's like, yeah, by the way, this is my other partner. And I was like, ugh. The Insta post vibes were bad. My ex and his GF at the time wanted to have a threesome with me when they couldn't get with their friend at the time. It was crazy. So glad I'm not talking to anyone in that circle. Damn, you guys are getting fucking threesome invites? That's crazy. X and his GF. Wait. That situation is like a barrel of worms. That's crazy. You know what I think the thing about threesomes is? I think the threesome has to be bisexual. I think everybody in the threesome, it either has to be fully gay or everyone in the threesome has to be bisexual. I think it doesn't really, or it has to like, it has to be like open to experimentation. I don't understand the idea of like it not being that. It seems crazy to me. It's too one-sided otherwise. No, definitely. I just like two guys being all scared of touching each other. It's like those like posts where someone is like, guys, I need advice. Like last night, me and my best friend had a threesome with someone, and it's like, you know, like at one point, like our dicks touched, and like I don't really know how to like feel about it. It's like, why'd you even get what the fuck did you think was gonna happen, bro? Like what the fuck? What did you genuinely think was gonna happen when you got into that situation? Brother, your subconscious is crying out. Yeah. there was like this post I saw like a few weeks ago. It was like an old Reddit post or something of someone talking about how him and his best friend met a girl at a party, and then the girl gave both of them head, but like sometimes she would like play with their dicks and make them sword fight basically. And then he was like, I don't really know what the fuck just happened. And I'm like, bro, what just happened was one of the most beautiful human experiences you could ever have. Like the fuck? Like, I think it's fine to be like, I don't want to be in a sexual situation with my best friend. Then maybe don't get sucked off together. You know what I mean? Like that's where I think you need to get off the bus, is when the sucking off bus pulls up at the station. You guys should not get on together, to be honest. It's also how I felt about the Christian girls I grew up with who were like, oral doesn't count. Girl, it's oral sex. Yeah, I mean, that's like a lot of like religious kind of repression and just kind of making rules in your own head when it's like really just fucking do whatever. Work through it and just whatever, bro. They don't see it as a sexual situation because they don't see it as intimate or something. I don't know. I haven't fleshed out this thought. You'll get there, Jimmy Johns. I think you're on the right path. I don't know, man. I think if we ever get to a point where everyone's kind of like sexuality and gender starts at like 0, nothing, and then you just kind of like fucking figure it out along the way, I think that'll be like good for everybody. I don't know how we will get there, but I think it would be like it would be good for everybody. Because really what it is for me with gender is, it's not that I feel very comfortable being a man, but ever since I had that one thought where I was like, someone just told me that I was a boy, and then I just was like, yes, sir. That was like the one idea where I was like, that kind of pisses me off. Even though I enjoy being a boy, and I've never like really been like, I don't want to be this or I want to be something else. Just that thought, I was like, that's kind of fucking annoying. That's like really the only place I've arrived at with it, because I did go through a year where I was like kind of like thinking about it a lot. I was like, what do I feel about this? Because I had a lot of friends who were kind of, you know, exploring their gender identity more, and I was like, why don't I do it? Like why don't I think about it a little bit and see what happens? And that's really the only thing I came up with. Like, it's just kind of crazy that they told me that this is how it is. And now I'm like, yep. So like, I don't know. Kind of hate being a girl, but I also could never imagine not being a girl at the same time. Yeah, I think that's valid. I think the approach that I've taken is that I'm non-binary. I am Carly Rae Jepsen. What the hell? Carly Rae Jepsen just came out as non-binary in the Aksually chat. I think what I've tried to do is just tried to kind of like unroot as much of my decisions that are directed by my gender. Because, you know, you're raised a boy, and then there's definitely like some of those brain worms will just get like really deep into your mind where you're like, ah, no. You don't even like consciously think it. It's just like something in your brain says like, oh, don't do this. Don't do this because this is, you know, subconsciously it says, oh, this is girly or whatever. So I've tried to like root that out as much as possible and just kind of like following my gut, and also trying out things that I feel like, just trying things out for the first time instead of being like, I don't think I would fuck with this, just being like, let me see, and then I'll decide. Cuz it's like it's like the whole like conversations of like men be like and women be like are obviously like valid conversations, because I think a lot of people follow the same like behavioral patterns because we've been socially conditioned so hard that it's like obviously there can be like, you know, some like comparisons to be drawn, which is like, oh yeah, you know, boys are like this and girls are like that sometimes, whatever. But like when you actually listen to like a bunch of like straight cis people have these conversations, sometimes I'm like, you actually view the other gender as like a fucking alien species, bro. Like it's actually fucking crazy. Like I don't think you guys think that you are from like the same fucking species whatsoever. And every time I've noticed this, it's like when I'm sending down some beers with like straight guys, and I'm like, dude, I don't know where the fuck you're getting your literature from, bro. I don't know how the fuck you have drawn such conclusions. It's insane. When a movie comes out and people make tweets like, oh, men will love this movie, and it's just some historical movie, the Odyssey. Dude, that's like the fucking Roman Empire men shit. Like, what the hell? I'm kind of glad that like the new trend is to say, what the hell was the Roman Empire for? What the hell was that shit? Because like I kind of like, I didn't actually like think about it too hard when it was happening, but there was definitely a part of me where was like, what the fuck are we even talking about? What is this shit? Obviously pink is for girls and blue is for Ghibli. Wait, that's actually real. The people that make Wojaks about women, it's like, have you ever become friends with a woman for real? I mean, probably not. You know? I don't know. There's so many fucking brainworms. Everyone's kind of infested with brainworms. That's not to say I'm not. Lord, I have my brainworms. I got brainworms crazy style. When are you doing Name 100 Women Season 2? I just feel like it's kind of like when someone asks me to speak Estonian. Like, my brain loves to just flush all the information out of the toilet. What if Aksel had boobs? Well, we saw that in Paralives. It was actually kind of lit. It was actually kind of lit as fuck. Can you name 100 chatters right now? I don't know if I can name 100 chatters. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think in my, like, I could recognize more than 100 chatters, 100%. Like, I could be like, oh yeah, amygdala. Like, I know amygdala. Amygdala shows up all the time. Like, Cherry Case, you're the chef. Like, I know, yeah, I know that. Jimmy John's, you know, always up for a good, long, healthy conversation. I know that. Think you could match us to our usernames IRL? No, because I've had people come up to me before and be like, I'm this person in chat. And, like, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't really know what I, like, think of in my head when, like, I try to picture you guys. I don't know what the fuck happens. So when someone comes up to me and is like, I'm this person, I'm like, well, this is crazy, because, like, I guess I kind of forgot that, not that you're, like, a human being, but that, like, I guess you have a physical appearance as well, because you know, literally all of our fucking interaction is like, I see your name. Your name is kind of like your appearance. You know what I mean? Like, the color of your name and what it is how I see you, you know, in that way. Well, I know you picture a 50-year-old Italian man for me. I do, and I think it adds, like, a lot of beautiful energy to your messages. You know what I mean? If I've seen a chatter's profile picture, sometimes I imagine them as their PFP. Sometimes, okay, I can't see the profile pictures when I'm streaming, because Chatterino goes on streamer mode and it hides the profile pictures. But then sometimes I look at the offline chat, I'm like, what the fuck do these people even have as their profile picture? And then I'm like, sometimes I'm like, oh, that's kind of a cool profile picture. And other times I'm like, dude, this profile picture makes no fucking sense with the kind of energy that you put forward. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's you, Lucy Van Pelt. I did not expect to see Pauly Galtieri when I opened your fucking, when I clicked on your name and I saw the image. Like, mine matches my vibe. Let me see what yours is. I have to go on your Twitch page for this. Oh yeah, it does. I think it kind of does. Because the Twitch profile picture is like it's kind of a funny concept, because I keep forgetting that mine is still that fucking picture of me as a child. And now I'm like, well, I guess that's what it's going to be forever. Because I think the brand recognition is too strong, and I'm not really in a place in my career where I feel like I have the luxury of losing brand awareness. And also, I never really, like, think about it, so it doesn't matter. Make this your icon? Dude, that would be fucking crazy. I like that it's hidden. All right, I like that it's hidden. Let's see what yours is. Is that Claro? Wait, you have like a whole design on your page. You got like a... Oh yeah, you got the Claro sexy to someone banner on your profile. What's up, 29 Han? Hi, chat. I just got home from seeing Lord at Lala. Wait, Kaya Klamal was watching that set. So, like, I don't know. I still, you know, I feel like I talk about chat a lot on my streams. And it's because I think about it a lot, because I think as a, like, a social dynamic, it is something that is still, like, kind of, like, crazy to me in a way that I can't really sometimes wrap my head around it. What was that game Darian was going to make for you a few years ago? I remember you mentioning it. I think it was going to be guess the movie from the Letterboxd review, which honestly, like, Darian should have monetized that, because it turned into like 5 different dailies. Like, they could have had that shit, put that Google AdSense on it, and probably would be living like a rich lifestyle right now. Are we a conglomerate that makes noises, or is it like, yes, your grace, where we come up and say shit no one by one? I think in moments like this, it's kind of like it's a hive mind. And then someone has like their moment where they share something about their life, and that's where like the individuality pops out, which I guess makes sense. But I do a lot of the times, like when I was watching the Liam and Super TF conversation, I kind of kept forgetting to pay attention to what they were saying, because I was kind of paying attention to the chat. And I was thinking about how great it is that people just love putting these messages in there to be a part of it, because none of these messages are getting read by the streamers, and they're not really getting interacted with. It's kind of like to be a part of the mass, to be a part of something. Yeah, it's a community. And it's like the combination of like I think emotes are so interesting. Because number one, they are like so much of what makes the chat's personality. But also, like, I just love looking at a stream chat and seeing like, dude, that person is a genius for using that specific combination of emotes. And that's what I was kind of sometimes thinking about in the Liam Super TF conversation. I was like, dude, like, Liam would say something weird, and there would be one single chat message that like kind of broke the mold and reacted in a way that was different. I'm like, dude, I kind of like that. You were kind of cooking with that. Like we're in a studio or something. Is this a good emote combination? You know, I saw that emote combination, but with like Squeaks. It was during the Hanner stream, and Squeaks was not even in the conversation. And then someone sent that randomly, where it was like the 2 monkeys peeing, and then a picture of Squeaks. And then after it, they just said Squeaks. And I was like, I don't know why the fuck you just did that, but that's fucking hilarious. Like, that came straight from the conscience. Kind of picture a big theater audience full of chatters. Like sometimes we are one of mind. Sometimes we are bitterly divided, screaming at you and each other from the nosebleed seats like Statler and Waldorf. Damn, that's a beautifully written. I miss my sub to this one streamer. I'd way overuse his emote that was just him staring at a fish painting on his wall. I overuse it all the time. It meant everything and nothing all at once to me. I stopped paying because I'm fake and evil. Well, if you really want to work for it, you gotta hang around in the chat and just wait for a gifty to get your way, and that way I guess you gotta do that every month just to get the emote. Wait, is Caseytron still banned? Yes. How long? Like 2 more weeks? Dude, that is so fucking scary. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'd do if I got banned for that long. This is how I view streamer chat interaction. Prezzo really got banned. Prezzo got suspended for 7 days because he linked, and this is a new fucking way of them doing it. I honestly hadn't seen this before. He linked his own tweet of Trump. It was like a Trump gif, and the F slur was in it. And he got suspended for 7 days. It was an Imgur link. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It was an Imgur. It was a link to a picture, a GIF. Which is just like, why do okay Twitch, like, why do you even fucking pretend to give a shit when, like, in the same vein you were like trying to be like, Aiden Ross, please come back, Aiden Ross, when, like, you know Aiden Ross has got some crazy shit locked and loaded. You know what I mean? Like, why do you even pretend to care at that point? Yeah, and Asmongold, one of the biggest streamers on the website, regularly fucking dog whistles way worse shit. But oh, Prezzo sent a little fucking image of the F slur, one of the most famous gays in the world. You know, I'm gonna say it, one of the most famous gay people in the world, Prezzo, sent a link to the F slur. Like, okay. Commit easily top 5 famous gays on this website. Yeah, I would say that the name recognition is there for Prezzo. I mean, fucking who knows how many, like, not to say that if this was handled by a person that the result would be better, but, like, who knows how many of these, like, fucking reports are even handled by people anymore. Like, I wonder if they're all just fucking fed into an AI and the AI went, oh my god, F slur, oh my god. I kind of think BB Rexa should stream on Twitch. Yeah, you think so? I think that's the kind of vibe we need. We need BB Rexa's side of things on this website. But yeah, I don't know. I've been in like a kind of like an introspective mood again recently this past week. And I was kind of thinking about like how badly kind of a trauma dump and kind of like a streamer complaining about being a streamer. But I sometimes think about like how badly I fucked up my early 20s because I kind of like didn't understand how to handle the dynamics of like what was happening to me. So I just kind of like didn't talk to anybody and I didn't make any friends. Like I look back and I'm like, wow, like I really, because you know it was like a small country, and I was just constantly in a situation of like most people had like heard of me in some way or another, and in my brain, you know, because it's obviously like the dynamic of like, oh, like you want to be like, you know, careful around like fans or whatever. That is like a dynamic that you kind of do have to keep in mind. But in my brain, I didn't really like understand how to work it like at all. So my answer was that I'm just not gonna fucking talk to anybody ever again. And looking back, I'm like, damn, dude. I was like way, I made myself like way too lonely, because I would literally be like, if someone had ever heard of me, I would just be like, there's no route for us to become friends ever, which is not like, it wasn't really like a healthy way to do it at all, because I think it was like, honestly, it was like a little bit natural for, in that situation, for people to have heard of me. You know what I mean? I think there's a very big difference between someone that like stands you versus someone that like saw a clip of you once in their life and they're like, oh, I've seen it. Whereas it used to be on my side, it was like this like big fucking shutdown. And I think like the nuance of that is like something that, because now you're older and you're like a little bit more like confident in your understanding of things. Huge difference. Yeah, no, it's a massive difference. But in my head, I didn't, I guess it was also like anxiety. You don't have like the, how do you call it? You don't have the, I guess like your moral core and foundation isn't as sturdy. So you're kind of afraid of doing the wrong thing at all times. You know what I mean? But then as you get older, you have like kind of a better understanding of like why you believe the things that you do, and why you believe that, for example, some things are bad and why some things are good. Because I think that's why kind of like, I will say like philosophers kind of cook with this, where they love asking why you think like this is bad or that is bad. Because I do think even if it's like kind of obvious to you of like, obviously, you know, this or that is bad. Something as obvious as like, for example, like racism. Like why do you think racism is bad? It's kind of important to like unpack it as well, so you can kind of like fully understand the subject of like what you're talking about. Because it's easy to be like, yeah, I think racism is bad, but I do, you know, a lot of people maybe don't understand the exact reason why. So that's a little exercise for someone that has not practiced it before. You need to kind of like strip away and like kind of figure out, why do you believe the things you do? Because I think a lot of people don't question themselves enough of like why. This tangent has become like totally unrelated. I don't even know how I got here, but it's good to kind of like figure that out. I used to get high and do that with literally everything all the time, and it was so fun. It is kind of fun. But yeah, my general point was that I am kind of like realizing now what people meant by like when you reach like a certain age, there is like some kind of a little bit of like it's not like a click that you feel immediately, but I've been noticing it a lot in the last couple years of like my ability to kind of analyze and make conclusions and understand myself more. Because I think I've done like kind of the race of, you know, your adolescence and your early 20s, where you're kind of thrown into shit head first and you don't really know a lot of stuff. Whereas now, you know, I'm in a different place. I think it finally started hitting me at 24 now, though. Through 25, it's gone crazy. Yeah, for me, it was like around the same time, I feel like. TMI, but I was low-key homophobic because it was what I was taught, but I met a girl with 2 moms and it opened up my worldview and everything I was taught. Yeah, see, exactly. Like, that's very good. I think it is 100%. I think diversity is like just important for that like reason, especially because like we're all on this fucking planet together. None of us are going anywhere, no matter how much some people would want other people to go away. We're gonna be here forever. So I always kind of like I don't know. I think it's good to take a chance on people that maybe you normally wouldn't hang out with, just to see what it does to you. Like 95% of stereotypes can be broken with one friendship. Yeah. I think the problem is though that I think some people are so like fucking rotting in their brain that then they're like, well, this is one of the good ones. You know what I mean? My friend is one of the good ones, but these other people that have this thing in common with them actually are not.
67.
Cassie H4, thank you for the 67 months. Thank you. Thank you. This is kind of like what people pretend to do when they're in front of a bathroom mirror alone, by the way. Give out real advice to an invisible audience who are living that dream. I mean, I do enjoy... I mean, okay. Sometimes people will be really kind to me. They'll say like a really kind thing where it's like, you have like really good advice. Where I feel like I don't want to... I'm sometimes scared that when I have these segments that I'm like starting to come off as like a life coach, which I don't want to give off the impression of, because I'm going to be honest, like, there are some things where I'm like, I kind of figured this out through trial and error, but I also have no fucking clue. I have no fucking idea. And I have gotten really good at... Sometimes someone will ask me for advice on something, and I'm going to be like, wow, that sounds like a lot. I'm going to be honest, I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue what to tell you. Because honestly, if I was in that position, I'd be confused as shit. And also sometimes advice is funny as fuck, because I think advice is like so subjective. It really just depends. Which like is like a horrible answer to give, so you should always like at least like try to maybe... If someone wants your advice, you should like, you know, try to maybe give them your few cents, but like, I think there's some advice that like would work so brilliantly on one person, and then for another person probably just entirely fucking implode their life. You should do what Dr. K does, but with chatters. What does he do? Like call with them and say like, he usually says like you should play less computer games or something. I forget what he says. He says you're depressed. Okay, I'm handing out depression diagnoses. Who wants one? Well, he's a licensed therapist. Yeah, and I'm a licensed streamer, so what's the difference? Masonic Mango. Congratulations. You've won my depression diagnosis giveaway. I got recommended a video from him about erectile dysfunction today. Just another like situation that I feel like so much of my like 2 cents on those situations would be that you got to communicate. Cuz like I've read like so many of these like threads that people post where they're like I'm just kind of like addicted to seeing like what kind of advice people in straight relationships are like trying to find. Because with erectile dysfunction, it's like, it's obviously, you know, that it's like its own separate issue, but then it turns into like insecurity with their partner and like a bunch of like built up tension because like they just won't fucking talk about it. Because I like a while ago I saw this other post where it was like it was a woman who was kind of asking for advice because they had like been on dates with someone and then they started hooking up and the guy couldn't get it up. And then the guy just like fucking vanished. You know what I mean? Just like completely disappeared without a trace. Goodbye, Cherry Case. And I was like, that's like another situation where I'm like, I feel like, I don't know, just say like, sorry, man. Didn't work today, bro. Just not something that was happening. He would have never known if she was chill with it. Yeah, I think it's, you know, shit happens, man. Shit happens, bro. That's how it goes. Like these like whole like embarrassing things of like, oh my god, like, oh, imagine pooping your pants. Oh, imagine like not getting it up. Imagine that, like, dude, literally all of this happens to like everybody at some point, to be honest. Our quiet moments when we are by ourselves, some of the most embarrassing shit happens to everybody. Imagine she sees your skid marks. Well, I'll be honest, that's like that's a very different situation. There's a lot more to address there than just like communication, I feel like. It's like I told my younger siblings, everyone gets pimples on their ass, so don't feel bad when you do. I mean, no, literally. It's hilarious as fuck that my cousin who was like 30 years old at the time randomly asked me if I had sensitive nipples when I was a teenager. But it helped me a lot because I thought I was like dying. I thought like nobody else had ever told me that your nipples get sensitive when you're going through puberty. So I genuinely I just like didn't want to tell anybody because I was like, if I am dying, like it would be such like it'd be so annoying. So I'd be like, I don't know what's going on, but my nipples hurt like crazy. And then one day out of nowhere, my cousin was like, we were like talking about like random shit, and then he was like, did you get the sensitive nipples? And I was like, oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Oh my God. Like I thought nobody fucking understood me. And then that made me realize like how many people was I going to school with who had the same problem, and neither of us were ever just like talking about it. By sensitive, do you mean pain? Yeah. It was like I couldn't lay on my stomach because any sort of pressure on my nipples would be insane. It was like it was very weird. I don't know what the hell was going on with them. I don't know like what the hell they were doing to me. So I think it's good to, I mean, look, we don't shy away from it in this chat. We talk about a lot of things that I think are probably deemed a little bit, they're not dinner table conversations. But I do think it's important to talk about the things that could come off as gross, because then maybe we sleep a little bit easier at night. Put it into like the public conversation. Yes, exactly. That's why we have to talk about poop every 5 seconds. Which, like, I'll be honest, man. I used to be a person where I hated any sort of poop talk. When, like, I would have a friend and he'd randomly come out of the bathroom and he'd be like, dude, just dropped a fucking crazy one in there. Couldn't fucking believe what it was doing to me. And then I met Chiblee, who every time he goes to the bathroom will message me and tell me in detail about what exactly happened. And now I'm like, this is actually kind of intimate, and I kind of appreciate that, you know, you share this with me, because we're both doing it. We're both going to the bathroom. Why does it need to be like something that, obviously, like, you know, I'm gonna be honest, if you bring up shit while I'm fucking eating, I get pissed off. I will literally, like, I hate it. I hate it when people think it's funny to bring up shit when someone's eating. It is like, nothing pisses me off more. But other than that, I think it's fine. Which I guess makes me a bit of a hypocrite, because I guess at any point that any of you guys are watching the stream, someone's eating something. Which, I'm sorry, but that's just my luxury, I guess, as a streamer. Do you have a significant experience with poop that made you this way? I don't know. I don't know why I still have, like, bathroom anxiety. Like, how did that start? Why do I hate the idea of, like, someone hearing me poop? I don't know. But it's like something that's like so, like, I can never be one of those people in the public bathroom that's just like ripping ass in one of the stalls. I just can't. I like, I wish I was, because sometimes I'm like, I feel like I need this in my life right now because I'm in a crisis. But I don't know, man. My bathroom anxiety used to get so bad I had to get medicated because of it. I literally can't use urinals. It is so, like, I've you know, talked about this before, but I can't piss into a urinal. Nothing comes out. Just nothing happens. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? Why did this happen? I've been like trying to like analyze it and be like, where did this come from? And I don't know. Because at the same time, like, me and my friends will be in nature, and we're both like, let's take a piss. And we just stand next to each other with our dicks out and we're pissing and it's fine. But for some reason, the urinal is just like a total block. Wouldn't you rather a bathroom just had more stalls instead of urinals? 100%. I'm a shy pisser and pooper. When I had my friends over, I couldn't shit at all. No, I feel that. I low-key hate a house where it's like, damn, that shit fucking echoes through the house. Like, if I, for some reason, ever end up in a position where I'm building a house, that bathroom is getting fucking soundproofed, okay? You could scream in there and nobody would hear. It would be like a therapy room where if you need to, you can go shit your brains up, but also you can go in there and like just let out a scream. It'll be like that drill tweet where like 90% of my budget of the house goes into soundproofing the bathroom, and then the rest is like a total shithole. Maybe you were a porcelain maker in a past life, and now when you see urinals, you can't bear the thought of tainting the material you dedicated your life to. Wait, that's actually kind of beautiful. What the hell? Chibli, I was just talking about you.
I hope I'm here forever.
Thank you for the 58 months. I love you, Chibli. I love you. Tier 3. You're my hero. I love you. I raided you earlier, then forgot and turned off my PC. Oh, that's okay. That's all right. That happens. You guys ever listen to Always? The band Always? There's a few songs I really like from them, but I need to get into them more. What were you saying about me, sweet things? I was talking about how you always tell me about your poops and how it like kind of, it was a great thing that happened to me because it normalized pooping to me. So it was a sweet thing. My farts were sulfur yesterday. Like, I will say, like, sometimes your descriptors, the way you describe it is fascinating. Like, they actually burnt my nose. That's awesome, man. I use shitting as a creative exercise. Wait, let me look up poop in our chat and see what comes up. Okay, at the start of the month I said, if Shay was my father, I'd call him cringe and take a poop in the living room. I don't know why I said that. Dude, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm doing you dirty. Most of these poop mentions are me. Ew. Dude. Wait, we need this on stream. I say shit. Okay, hold on. Let me look up shit after I add this on the screen. Like, am I allowed to show that? Surely, it's just it's how mashed potatoes are made. Oh, see, but this makes the search, it gets kind of diluted because it's just us, like, talking about our lives. Our lives and shit. Like, yesterday I messaged, you ever click on like a 90 view streamer where you're like, wow, I'm a piece of shit, I've never been this nice to anyone in my chat. Or like, that shit is serious. Shit seems lit. That shit was a blast. I look absolutely shit. Really made me feel like a piece of shit. Oh, but here's one. Sometimes my shits smell like weed. That was you, Chiblee. We have said the word shit 4,080 times in our conversations, Chiblee. Wait, what about poop? 187. What about cum? 50. I don't know why you said to me in March, did you eat your cum salad? I don't know what the fuck. Penis. 244. Dude, this is fucking insane. The word poo has been killing me recently. Poo is a good word. It's just me and, when I look up penis, it's just me and Chiblee talking about how small our penises are. Oh no, here I said, yep, my gigantic penis. 17th of July, I said, my penis is always small. Hold on, I need to share this one. This one was a banger that I sent. Claude versus Grok conversations in there. No, we do go on like autopilot. We go on autopilot and then we just like say whatever the fuck. Like, how did I fucking... Why did I say this? Me looking at my friend's penis after he deploys the one-tug method. And then it sips his profile picture. It's like sobering looking at this. It being so recent kills me. Well, this is... I'm European, so it was in February. 7th of February instead of 2nd of July. I said, smallest penis with the biggest balls ever. Just how we do it in Regret City. What the fuck was I talking about? You will see that on the timeline with 60k likes in a week. Well, yeah, I should monetize these conversations. Wait, what else is like a funny word? I wonder if we've ever said anus. Okay, in March I said to Chiblee, I pray you get your anus soon. And then last year Chiblee said, anyway, now put the AirPod in your anus. Dude, this is actually so fucking like, what the hell are we saying? Wait, bald. Okay, it's just me saying, I wish you were bald like me a bunch of times. To Chiblee. Why'd you say beaver's anus? Oh, I was probably talking about the, like, gelatin. I love talking about the beaver's anus and gelatin. Women love balding men as long as you don't let them know it makes you sad sometimes at night. Wait, that's fucking W commentary. That's fucking funny. At one point I said to Chiblee, I used to watch GTA San Andreas sex scenes and get a boner. And then I clicked for more context and low-key the message just like isn't there. Wait, let me see boner. Just get a boner and forget about it all. Damn, Chiblee used to say boner alert a lot. I missed that version of Chiblee. Talking about getting a boner like it's taking a drug. Benson Boner. There's a lot of like Chiblee typing messages in all caps, and now it's gone. Boner gone. I have a boner, I have a boner. Boner, 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 my boner, my boner. Feeling boner, oh so boner. Chiblee sent like a picture of some like fucking painting where there's a big like cross in the sky and people are like raising their arms at it. And then he said, I'd die from intense boner syndrome if I had this in my house. And it's like a bunch of people worshiping the cross in the sky. That's so fucking good. Zen movie boner and a Stanley Cup. Oh, this was during your Stanley Cup era. Wait, new message from Chibli. Pinned message. Oh, the boner syndrome. Oh my god, dude. August 2025, I said, sorry, just finally got a boner after 4 months of trying. And then what Chibli says in the following message is some of the gayest shit I think I've ever read in my life. Like, me and Chibli, when we get bored, we just start kind of like LARPing sexting, I think is what I've realized. I don't know why we do this, but it just kind of happens. Wait, let me show you guys a screenshot of this intense boner syndrome message. This was the painting, dude. Like, I don't even know what the fuck this is or where you got it from or why you said this. But like, wow. February 2025, I said, holy boner fapping. And then I went to the message from Mark context and it doesn't. No, Chibli sent a meme screenshot of competitive jerkmate. And it said your level grand masturbator. And then I said, bro, you hit grandmaster? And he said, it's from a tweet, dude. And I said, Lamau, holy boner fapping. No, these are actually... You know, when I was a kid, I thought that when I'd be nearing 30, I'd be like, only seriously. I'd only ever talk serious conversations. Sometimes, we sometimes kind of talk to each other like we don't want to talk to each other. There is like I take comfort in talking to you. So sometimes I'm like, I'm not really like, I don't have a lot to say, but like, let's talk. Boner originally meant mistake or accident, and eventually went on to mean penis accident to just erection. Wait, that's kind of awesome. I mean, it's a good-ass word, boner. Great, I got a penis accident. What does it feel like to get one? That's a fucking good question. Chibli, you're the boner expert. I don't know, it's like something is there that wasn't before. I guess. It does depend on the boner. It hurts. Some of them do. Kind of feels like when you got something in your eye. What type of boner are you getting? No, if you've never gotten a boner that hurts, you haven't lived. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm not saying it's like a common occurrence. I'm just saying it happened. It's something that happened in my long life. Once or twice or who knows. I don't count. You know what I mean? I don't want that to happen. I'm here for everything that life has to offer. So, while I enjoy the great buffet of all the experiences which have been blessed upon me, and I widen my worldview and my understanding of everything, I don't know how to end this. So, yeah. What about a boner that emotionally hurts? I don't know that. Dome times, I'll make myself get a boner and smack it around as a fidget toy. You're like the Tom Cruise interview talking in circles now. When you're a Scientologist and you get a boner, it's crazy. Because you know you were put on this earth to get that boner. It is your mission. Can we watch Tom Cruise eat popcorn? Love my popcorn. I love popcorn. Do Scientologists say, oh my science, or oh my Hubbard? Oh my Xenu. No, I think actually a lot of them are not even told about Xenu. Xenu is like when you get to the next level. Slapping a boner must be like pulling back those spring door stoppers. Boy boing. It would low-key be fucking hilarious if it made a big boing sound. But I don't think that happens. Just one of the many letdowns that we're kind of faced with in life. Depends on the rigidity. Rigidity. That's it. See Sokka's new hair? Yeah, he's kind of bald like me now. It's kind of awesome. Everyone's becoming bald. Bald is the it's the next movement. Bald is the next my Roman Empire, or whatever that trend was called. Everyone's gonna be bald. Okay, so if the Twilight is gonna be on Saturday, can you please get that damn potato off the screen? Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. Like, am I allowed to show this? I don't know. It's kind of making me hungry. Like, I want mashed potatoes. You're out of your damn mind. Okay. Twilight on Saturday. It's going to be a long stream. We'll see what we do tomorrow. Sunday. Because I want to do this, like, big truck sim road trip, but I don't think I want to do it tomorrow if I have to go live the next day for 12 hours. That GIF is a good idea, but I wish the mashed potatoes came from an orifice instead of just spawning there. 6 out of 10. Can you dress for the occasion of Twilight Saturday? You'll see. Euro or American truck sim? American, because I want to go around the entire map. I want to go from Illinois to Washington, down to San Diego, to Louisiana, back up to Illinois. You know? So it'll be a bit of a drive. 75% flat plains. Yeah, no, I mean, we'll see some bullshit. Will you eat cummy glusters? What the fuck is a cummy gluster? Ask Quabi. What the hell goes on the Quabi 2 live streams, bro? I mean, seriously. What the hell? You did say cummy gluster one time, and Quabi said it the other day. Wait, I said it first? Why do I kind of remember that? Cummy gluster.
Stinker discovered.
What's with this driving? This is terrible driving.
My nerds, Clemmy Gusters, fell into the pool. We'll fish them out. You can't leave them in there. Stinker bottom left. Fuck you.
If I said cummy gluster, everyone in my chat would just say Germabit and wouldn't even be able to have shit. Well, as it turns out, that's what's happening to me with Quabi. Apparently, I said it first, but people were saying Quabi lore. It was taken from me, and I didn't even realize it was mine. Can you believe it? My infamous cummy Jesus, why did I don't want to say it. Yeah, you did invent the cummy gluster, all right. You know what's killing me about that is someone specifically remembered you saying cummy glusters before Quabi. I mean, these people got good ass memory, dude. They know. Do you want to go to an EDM music festival December 28th to 31st? Is Vicstar gonna DJ there? Vicstar from the Sidemen? If so, I'm in. No, but Frost Children is. You cannot call yourself a legitimate EDM festival in the Big 26 if Vicstar 123 is not DJing at your festival. What the hell? Gummy. I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes the softer and the hard letters. Wait. I get them mixed up. Go back 10 seconds. Can we go back to the gas station so I can get gummy clusters? Dude, there's a fucking humongous tornado down and you're worrying about gummy. How the fuck did you get the exact fucking timestamp, bro? Do you have a paper towel tube laying around? Why? Why? If you growl through it, it sounds really cool. Oh, I thought you were about to ask me to, like, measure my penis with it. Which I was like, ugh. There's no way I don't leave disappointed after I do that. Dude, you guys are question marking me like that wasn't, everybody was talking about that for a bit. It was like, oh, if you want to know, which is like crazy. They said, if you have the average penis, it will fit perfectly into the the toilet paper tube. But if it doesn't fit, you're hung, bro. I think I saw Ludwig talk about this. I think it was Ludwig. Like flaccid. You know what? I actually didn't think about that. I guess it would have. I mean, dude, you're telling me these guys are fucking. No, that's crazy. What does it mean if it's got wiggle room? It means that you're the normal person and that you are an honest person. And that I think a lot of people probably went into their bathroom, put their penis in the fucking toilet paper roll, and that shit was fucking. Had a lot of room to move around. And they probably went. Then picked up their phone and said, "No way, bro. My dick does not fit in the toilet paper roll. What the hell? This is crazy. This is insane, man. Like, no way. You guys actually got yours in? I can't believe it." I don't think most people have the girth of a toilet paper tube. I don't think so either. I'm going to be honest. It's like how when the people are, you know, people ran. Everyone's been in this. You know, guys are standing in a circle. Everybody's like sharing their fucking penis measurements or whatever. And all of a sudden, everybody somehow has the same exact size penis. Like, what are we even? I didn't even start this conversation. But like, what the fuck are we having this conversation for? If we're all just fucking lying, you know what I mean? There's no need for this shit. No need for this performance. Okay, but you and I actually do. No, that is true. We have the same exact one. I can fit it in without touching the sides like I'm playing Operation. You share one? Yeah, we're kind of like the opposite of Double Dick Dude, where we are the single dick dudes. Where we have one. We're dropping a Reddit AMA in, I think, October. We're in negotiations with Reddit. I wish Double Dick Dude wasn't a scam. Yeah. But then, like, so was it like a... I can't believe we always end up fucking circling back to Double Dick Dude. But I just always end up thinking, like, was it a prosthetic? Because that was a good prosthetic. That was like a very good prosthetic. Just Photoshop? Well, even then, good Photoshop. What's Double Dick Dude? It was this guy on Reddit who did an AMA where it's like, I have 2 penises. Ask me anything. And then he posted a picture and he had 2 penises. And then he would talk about how, like, like, I think a lot of what he was talking about was like, I need to jerk off every day, otherwise I will literally die. Like, I think that's like most of what he was talking about. But it was all a lie. It was all a lie. Which is, yet again, another disappointment that we've had to face. So, I'm going to leave you with that. I'm going to leave you with that. This dude was putting his entire limbs, like leg in his head and everything inside this woman's vagina. And I had to sit him down and tell him it was fake. What the fuck? He's leaving before looking at Chinese Ludwig. Dude, I can't play the video. Why doesn't it let me play the video? Hold on. Are you not logged in? No, and I don't want to log in. I feel like it's such a slippery slope for me. It's on YouTube. What the hell is this? What the fuck is this? Ludwig, Prince of Fooling. It's funny how all the clips are on Twitter. Dude, they have to be elsewhere too. Road to Empress 2. It's really the only clip I have is Jason the Ween reacts to Ludwig's cameo in Road to Empress 2. All right, we gotta watch Jason the Ween reacts because that's
Ludwig Mail. Ludwig scene in Road to Empress 2 is cracking me up.
Dude, these like rich streamers in their big ass rooms, they got their mics turned up in a way where like I feel like you can hear everything of all time. Like I can't have a mic set up like this because sometimes my stomach just randomly goes like, or it goes like, and I'm like, fuck, dude, that didn't even come out. That was just somewhere in my stomach.
陛下献上贺礼，陛下可要宣他拜见。
宣。
宣福邻国王子进殿。
Like, what type of side quest is this?
Dude, let it play, please.
What type of side? There's just mad. This is random as.
I want to watch it.
Did he do this when he was in China?
Why don't you talk like this? Dude, was he like fucking CGI'd on? What is going on?
Is that him talking, or is this like someone's?
God, his voice is so loud compared to the video. This is like fucking having to share a computer with a little brother.
Speaking over him. That's him. Excuse.
Oh my god. Someone linked the video in chat. Fuck. Oh my god, this is.
福邻国王子远道而来，想为陛下献上贺礼。
Thank
陛下
you,
可要
thank
宣他
you.
拜见。
宣。
宣福邻国王子进殿。
What type of side quest is this? Thank you for being my teleprompter, Ghibli.
在下福邻国王子，拜见陛下。
你不远千里从西方来到五洲，辛苦了。
陛下，这块红祖母绿是我福邻国最为稀有的宝物，在我们心中，红祖母绿象征着永恒的生命。
I feel like I'm fucking developing a fever right now. This is crazy.
和不衰的勇气，唯有女皇栽培的盛大。
有心了，朕很喜欢。
They gave him so many
得
lines.
陛下喜欢是福邻国的勇气，在下仰慕五洲风华主义，以及在贵言。
He said he felt racist shooting this.
若受能得女皇评点一二，便是在下最大的荣光。
Oh, awesome loading screen.
去向婉儿请教
Him
吧。
fucking posed up.
"去向婉儿请教吧，朕还有要事。
是，陛下。
Damn. Well, that's that just happened. Oh yeah, the shoes. Nice, dude. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Guys, thank you so much for tuning into my piece of shit live stream. Sorry for all the tangents I went on. At one point I lost track of what the hell I was talking about. But, you know, that's how it goes on this channel. So, appreciate it. Hey, Red Lovers CJWK. What a kind message. I am giving you my many I'm appreciative of what you said. And I wish you and your family some of the very best that this life has to offer. Can you stream for another 3 hours? I can't sleep on this pull-out bed. Look, while I appreciate all requests and we take our time to kind of go through everything, I'm afraid that I cannot do this. Oop.